real crazy.
No, because I'm using the bad girls this time.
Hey,
I gotta
hey,
spike the
girl.
drinks first.
Just to clarify, you can't hang out with the bad girls today because it's Canada Day. You have to be one of the good girls today.
Yeah!
Is this pre or post World War II?
That is a very dangerous question.
What a
On this
question!
day of celebration. How dare you?
I physically blinked slowly at that. I looked up from what I was doing and just went, what?
I have not had a bit so heavily derailed since I was doing improv on stage. How dare you?
No, I'm sorry. Happy Canada Day. I have to say, one of my favorite facts about Canada and World War II is that the British couldn't handle how casual Canadians were. They would just talk to like high-ranking officers like they were their pal down the road, and it drove the British nuts. They're like, what is wrong with the Canadians? They're doing their job. God damn, are they doing their job? But like, they're so like not rigid about anything. They do the craziest shit, and they're friendly. They're smiling the whole time they're doing it. What a bunch of crazy people. That's my country, bro.
And then come the
God.
war crimes.
I'm so mad at you, Gaijin. I'm even dropping the accent now. Forget it. We could have had Canadian Mark in the intro. It's over now because of what
Dude,
Gaijin
look. I already told you guys coming in that I'm already kind of like brain shut downy because I played my first 11th and then I had to do work and a bunch of stuff.
Down, and then there's you dropping the pre or post World War II Canada line.
Listen, do you want
the deepest of history buff cuts right there.
Mark, do you want my A game or do you want me to just flail wildly?
I wanted you to yes and. But you not only no-butted, you
I did!
Back
I did not know, but I said I asked you
now, and then
Mark, I asked you a simple question. Was it pre or post World War II? I had an answer for that, but you decided to just drop the ball on this.
That is the equivalent of me going like, "Are you ready, honey?" and you going, "Yes, Adolf, let's go to the theater." That's what you just did to me. You made me Adolf Hitler.
This is Gaijin's J game.
This J game.
This is his
J
game,
he can only
dude.
do that until he loses it.
Listen, Mark, just answer the question. We can move on with the bit.
No, the bit's over. The bit is thoroughly cooked.
Then you are a quitter.
My bit.
Then you are just a quitter, Mark. I don't know what to tell you.
No, I'm not a quitter. This is how improv works. When things change, you adapt and adjust.
I did.
No,
and you didn't. I literally threw a funny little wrench in, and you had to drop the whole exercise.
Is now that you destroyed my bit. That is what the bit has become.
Can I say
Me, the director, and the audience.
Cut!
Can I just say something? Like,
sure.
Happy Canada Day. The thing about like Canada and World War I is we did some fucked up shit. World War II, we did some fucked up shit, but there was a little fun twisted in there a little bit.
Yeah, like the
favorite
soup?
thing though. Yeah. Germans, give us more soup. Throws grenades. Oof.
Ooh,
also,
buddy.
the fact that so many allies gave the Canadian prisoners, because you're like, oh, the Canadians they have plenty of space for prisoners, because Canadians didn't keep prisoners, they just fucking killed them.
Yeah.
Canada's got a crazy war history. I'm reminded of when I learned
history.
It really does. I just remember, I think I mentioned this before, when I was in school we learned about World War II, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a Polish gentleman come into our class to talk about, because Poland was occupied, and he talked to us about that experience. He then proceeded to teach my class how to make a bomb. That guy was awesome.
Wow.
That guy was awesome.
Yeah, that's why they were worried about your guys' Beyblade club. They're
This was a
putting
different
bombs
school.
in the Beyblades.
This was a different school. But yeah. Anyway, Connor, you want to take us away?
I think I've been taken away somewhere.
Connor's like, I don't want to be a part of this anymore.
I'm trying to find my way back. I guess Weird Al was right about Canada, but anyway, welcome to the Unexpectables, everybody. We're back. I hope you're ready for some more Turpiga goodness. But before we can get into that,
really quickly, Connor, I'm so sorry. You can do the intro, but I'm going to put this caveat on all of our intros today. Something in your intro has to relate to something Canadian. That's all I'm going to say.
All right.
I give up.
All right.
You talk about me.
There we go.
That's true. Well, let's go around the horn and introduce our players, starting with Gaijin's Danger Close Polycule Bit Destroyer Goombas. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Hey everybody, it's that name that I am. I gotta say, quote, World War II had a fun twist, quote to Monty Glue 2026.
No.
Now that could be
What
my
the
only
twist?
Canadian, that could be my only Canadian statement, but my other Canadian statement, and I can't put a, Monty knows, but only Monty can know. I might be moving myself for a fun time in Canada later on this year. We're gonna have to see how things go, and that is all I can say about that. Aside from that, though, twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba every Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. most times, EO Central. We got done playing Deeper Still, and dude, Zito, you need to play Washington Prime. It's basically Die Hard, except like really good and crunchy. Play a little Dread Hunter. I need to find a new game to really sink my teeth into for multiple streams. I do have the demos of Gunstoppable, Sin Reloaded, and Sin. Oh, if you didn't know Sin, oh, then you're not a boom shoot enthusiast. And then we've got Sprawl 2, or I guess Sprawl 0. I'm not super encouraged by a lot of AAA games as of late. I don't want to go into that, but I want to support the fun indies right now. So, gonna be that. 2 new Orc videos in the works. One of them is a long requested video on The Thing, the M50 Ontos. Yes, I will be doing an Is It Orky on that. And for some of you who know good old Pancreas Snow Work, he once said in a video that orcs didn't have tanks, and I'm going to prove him wrong in a 20-minute video. Hopefully I get to grab him by his baby neck and pull him into the video with me. So that's going to be fun. As far as new culture analysis video, patrons are still voting. If you are one of my patrons in the correct category, please go vote. It's very neck and neck right now. Right now, dumbest Okinawan weapons are winning, but my favorite anime based on culture is not too terribly far behind. So please go vote on that. I need to start researching that immediately. You'll find me back here most Saturdays for Fool's Guilt, where God, I can't even recap. I just play my good boy Gorg Nazgob. We have a grand old time. We do a lot of killing. And we have some really dumb rolls. That D100 system's crazy. I think that's it. Yeah.
Right on. Up next, we've got Mark Allen Jr.
That's me. I'm the only gay Eskimo in my tribe. You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, over on Instagram at A30NDJ. And speaking of, I'm very excited to say, I didn't get to say it last week because it didn't happen in time for the show, regardless of whether or not it happened. But I have a drum and bass demo mix out with the DJ company I work with. So head on over to my Blue Sky after the show or during the show. When I get a second, I'm going to drop the direct link to that because I realized that's the one place I haven't posted it. So check that out if you want 32 minutes of very little breaks and high energy drum and bass music. And also just to hear what my DJ style is like, because, not a whole lot of crossover with the Unexpectables in that part of my life. So, yes, go check that out. Like I said, it'll be on my Blue Sky later on. On top of that, hey, if you like anime and you haven't watched Dr. Stone yet, it is officially over after 7 years. The entire show is done. So, for those of you who've been waiting to binge it, you have the chance now. I play Ukiyo Sayonji in the English dub, but if you want to watch it in Japanese or Portuguese or whatever you want to watch it in, you should check it out. A lot of cool people put a lot of time, talent, and effort into doing that show, both on the production side and in the dub side. Boy howdy, did we all have to fight a lot of things to get that show out sometimes. So go check it out. But yeah, other than that, come by my channel on Sunday for 3-hour music challenge stream. It'll happen this month. This month for sure, but this week for real. My brain is also broken. Go check it out. That's me.
Excellent. Up next, we've got Zito.
Hi, you can find me over on twitch.tv/Zito. There's a lot of things I can't talk about because of NDA, but I am doing a lot of projects that are making it very difficult to stream. But when I do get a chance to stream, I don't know if you guys know about this one funny little game called Mecha Chameleon, but I played it once and it was 4 o'clock in the morning, and I believe I started my stream at, checking my notes here, I started at 6 o'clock at night, and we went till 4 in the morning. That game's really fucking good. So there's that. On top of that, Pathogenic, which is basically a twin stick shooter where you get to create, you are basically a scientist put a who's like looking like a fucking like I can't think of the word right now. My brain is also fucked up. Basically you're a little cell, you're a little virus, and your job is to infect and kill your host. And by doing it, you twin stick shoot and build your virus to do stupid shit. That comes out 2 days before my birthday, which is the 16th. So on the 18th, I will not be here. That is my birthday. I will be going off to the shore somewhere in New Jersey, so that'll be me. However, my comms are open. I have comms I have to finish, but I am opening even more because I would love to make some extra cash just to have some fun bucks for my birthday. So hit me up at Zito is Nito on Discord, and we'll talk estimates on that. And beyond that, I'm not doing Art Fight this year, but I will be just drawing people random stuff. Just because I'm not going to play the gamified version of it doesn't mean I'm not going to initiate Kindness Wars. Also, Canada is where we get our ginger ale.
Is it Canada Dry?
I can neither confirm nor deny this.
We also have Schwapeepees. That one comes from Canada.
Fuck Shapeepees. Canada Dry is where it's at.
That's me.
Excellent, excellent. And up next, we've got Edward Bosco.
You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where tomorrow we will be continuing X-Men Legends on the original Xbox with my good old pal Bill Rogers on Throwback Thursday. Friday will be more wrestling. Saturday, we have something special for you, but we'll get to that. Sunday will hopefully be some more Baldur's Gate. Maybe. We'll see. Monday will be some Yakuza over on Connor's channel. We are doing Infinite Wealth. If you haven't checked it out, I highly recommend it. The game has been very enjoyable when I haven't been sucked away to work. Tuesday will be some Vecna Eve of Ruin also on Connor's channel, so definitely go check that out. And then on Wednesday, I'll hopefully be back here for more of this. As for my Canada fact, congratulations to both the men and women's Canada hockey team for getting silver in the Olympics because we beat your ass and got gold.
Well, that wasn't.
Yeah, that's my.
Wow.
No, it was. No, get it. There's a lot of teams that compete, and getting silver is a heck of an accomplishment. There is nothing wrong with second place. That is a tremendous accomplishment. And we know Canada loves their hockey, so don't you dare. Anyway, on some other news, not nearly as light-spirited, some of you may remember a couple of, I guess it's months at this point, my friend Dawn's cat was diagnosed with cancer. And so I just wanted to link the GoFundMe again in the chat because unfortunately this past Saturday, which is why I was late for Fool's Gelt, Frosch did pass away. And so Dawn is still trying to handle all of the medical bills. If you didn't know, she was going through chemotherapy and getting all kinds of drugs to prolong their life. And 9 months, cancer sucks. So if there's anything that you can spare, obviously, end-of-life care is never easy for anybody, whether you're a person or whether you're a cat. But there's the nice thing I'll say about Canada. They have universal health care, you fuckers. So yeah, that's the GoFundMe. And if you could spare anything, please, by all means, drop it there. And that is me.
That'll, of course, bring us to our resident Canadian, Monty Glue.
It's me. It's my birthday, but not actually. It's Canada's birthday, and we're a very young country, actually. I'm also back. I apologize, chat. I am a vessel of pestilence, but I am recovering now, and I feel like I can stream again. Streams might be just a bit short, But I should be back to streaming this week. We're gonna be starting off on Friday with Golden Sun. I fought nature and I killed the forest. Whoops. Gotta fix that. And then Saturday will be hopefully Pragmata. Sunday and Monday are my days off. And then Tuesday we're back with Vecna Eve of Ruin. And then Tuesday evening with Tomodachi Life. And also, if you want to read my writing about my custom Space Marine chapter, you can read it on AO3 and also on my Discord as well. Beyond that, one of my favorite Canadian facts is that, speaking of World War II, during World War II, Canada actually had the Queen of the Dutch in Ottawa at the time when she was pregnant with Princess Margaret, I think her name was. And because of line of succession and stuff, if the queen gave birth, the child wouldn't have been Dutch. So what Canada did is they decided that the maternity ward belongs to the Dutch. They designated it as basically an international piece of land. And because of that, Princess Marguerite was not removed from the line of succession. It was a true Dutch born. And now every year, to celebrate that occasion, the Dutch send us a boatload of tulips. They send Canada tulips, which is now a festival every year to celebrate the bond between the Dutch and Canada. So there you go.
That is really cool.
Isn't that neat? It's such a cool thing.
I
We
did
just
for a
decided-
moment think you were gonna say that every year the Dutch send you a boat full of babies, which was not
No.
gonna be as sweet. But
No, they give us-
tulips
they
are
give
cool
us-
too.
They give us tons of, and we plant them all, and then we have a big festival to celebrate, and it's a big thing in Ottawa, which is really cool. So yeah, it's way more fun than the war crimes. There was war crimes, there was also war good times as well. Where we did some stuff that was pretty considerate.
The intrusive thought in my brain when you said, so we plant them every year, and I wanted to say out loud so badly, the babies?
Give us your babies, Dutchland.
Plant 'em.
Not Dutchland.
But yeah, that's everything. I'll be back to streaming, I promise. And thank you, Chad, for being very, very patient with that. That's me.
And I suppose that'll just leave me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG/role-playing content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. And if you feel like supporting what it is I do over there, you can go to patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. Throw me a few bucks so I can keep making videos. I've got a short that I'm currently writing. So that is going to be the next bit of video content I put out. And then that will be followed by another video. And so on and so forth. Streaming every day except Wednesdays and Saturdays as per usual. So be sure to look out for announcements on Discord. That is more than likely where you're going to be able to actually find information about my streams nowadays, because I just cannot look at social media anymore. Also, did you know that the longest street in the world is in Canada?
I can believe that.
I didn't know that.
It's located on Lakeshore in Toronto, and it runs 1,178 miles into the Minnesota border.
Oh.
It would be
I don't know
Ontario.
why I thought you were going to say into the Minnesota Ocean. And I was like, wait.
into the mega soda, which is the ocean.
This
My-
is
I got-
instantly became an SCP edition the moment you said that.
Yeah, right.
Money-
The Minnesota Ocean.
Friggin' potholes.
Hey,
Quick question.
Connor.
Quick question.
Yeah, guys.
Connor.
Yeah, Gaijin. Yeah, Gaijin.
Is there a town that's called pee pee or poo poo or something like that in Canada on
Oh,
the?
probably. Fucking probably.
I think it was
Not
on
yet.
the East Coast or something like that.
That would be an East Coast thing. Those people are unhinged. Sorry.
I just fucking squint at you.
Hey,
I
Connor.
didn't say the U.S. Zito. I just look.
Yes,
I-
Connor,
I-
I'm sorry.
Y'all have dog lick. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, but we're proud of Drain.
Someone in chat, just tell me if I'm right or wrong. Let's move on.
I believe that's it. What
Okay.
were you trying to get my attention for, Bosco?
Oh, I was gonna say that road might actually come in handy because there's a very good reason that some Unexpectable fans might want to go from Toronto to Minnesota.
That's true. That's right.
Minnesota.
Next year, we will be in Minneapolis, Minnesota,
Mhm.
for Anime Detour 2027.
There's
That's
a
right, we're doing a little
segue.
bit,
Woo!
doing it a little bit out of order this time.
It was just too good of a segue. You set yourself up.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Anime Detour 2027, the Unexpected Detour. That's right. You can go to Minneapolis, Minnesota, and meet us, the Unexpectables, as we make our second ever convention appearance at Anime Detour. If you're registering online, use code WARC27. You can save some money when you register, and also lets the convention heads know that we are the ones that sent you. As well, this episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Oh, I grabbed my dice.
Monty was not
That-
prepared.
I was not
That's
prepared.
right.
I gotta grab my dice.
Die Hard Dice. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, that's right, you can use the code Unexpectables. You can save 10% when you shop online. You can also pick up the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. And if you bring the bag that it comes with to us at a convention, like Anime Detour 2027, then we'll sign it for you for free. That's right, we'll sign your sack.
Sign the sack.
Do it.
Whoa.
Huh?
Nothing. Continue.
Very well.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Goodness.
She's just being a flake. She's okay.
I see. We also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. Oh my goodness.
Bits and
Frankie's
subs.
going nuts up there. What the freak?
Chahalm sent me this.
Doggy.
Monty, do you want to explain yourself?
I don't know. It's not myself. It's my country. I don't need to
Everything
explain
about
it.
everything about this is the best thing ever.
Now I gotta take a
Whoa.
look at this.
Quote, giant phallus-shaped iceberg floating in Conception Bay surprises residents of Dildo, Canada.
Wow.
There's not a more perfect news
It's a
title
tragic
ever.
story. It collapsed. So
Oh no.
Was it,
Tragic.
was it early or
it happens to the best of us.
quote the iceberg? I swear this never happens.
Sorry. I had to.
We've got bits and subs from people such as Unexplored Blue. Thank you for these 64 months. Nova Flame, thank you for the 60 months. Piggy1997, thank you for the 13 months. Happy Canada Day, Monty. Canadians represent.
Let's go.
Beach Cowboy, thank you for the 26 months. Woo, we are back. Also, love everything that's been happening with the Valentinius brothers. Hey.
Oh, well, thank you.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 41 months. 20 plus 21 months. Get That Man, thank you for gifting a community sub. Felgren, thank you for the 21 months. In my Disney vacation, watching y'all. Cheers. Oh, have a great vacation.
Don't get kidnapped by Mickey Mouse.
What?
True, don't do that.
Watch the rat.
He has front-facing eyes, which means he's an apex predator.
I mean, you're not wrong at all.
I'm in your walls.
Many have been slain by the mouse.
Bubba Bob, thank you for the 69 nice months.
Nice.
Hey Connor, what sound did that sentient rapier that Wolfgang had make again whenever it penetrated a creature? Well, when it penetrated a creature, it just made regular sword sounds. When it penetrated a humanoid, it went, oh!
Good.
Dr. Caliban, thank you for the 72 months. Null and Void, thank you for the 38 months. Nikon Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. I've started playing on another Minecraft server with immersive paintings mod. As per tradition, I've got a 4x4 painting in my house of Mark double rolling zeros with Mira's staff. This is the fourth time I've done this.
Oh.
Some heroes don't wear capes.
It's true. Piggy1997, thank you for the 100 bits. Take my toonie for Canada Day.
Hell yeah! I love toonies. Unironically.
Fun fact, I've still got a tire dollar.
Toonies
Bruh.
are like the most convenient thing in the world, and it annoys me to high help that Americans don't have them. I know why you
Sorry.
don't, but it's so convenient
Look,
to have a
give us
toonie,
time.
dude.
We just got rid of the penny. Okay, give us a couple years.
Money, you also have washproof washproof money that...
What?
Yeah,
It's
there's what...
washproof, but it's not dryer proof. If you put it in the dryer, it gets shrinky dinked to hell. So
Yeah, but it's better than putting our dirty green cotton into the washer and it turns into soup.
I hate touching your money. I immediately need to wash my hands. But anyway, please continue, Connor. Sorry.
Wow.
Indeed. Don't worry. Soon all things physical will be irrelevant.
Yeah.
Your conscience, thank you
Just
for the
ask
100
Sony.
bits. Thanks, Sony. Yeah. Your conscience, thank you for the 100 bits. Happy Maplelandia Day. Wouldn't want to spend it any other way than watching one Canadian wrangle all the Americans with meters, grams, liters, and motherfrackin' Celsius.
The hell is a kilometer?
I love
What
that.
the fuck is a kilometer? It's coming. 3 days. Feet.
What?
It's
What?
Just get
What?
no.
You're just like,
hang
did
on.
your brain
That's
shut down,
not it.
Connor?
No, it shut down when I read the rest of the name. Feet Lover Special, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Oh, it didn't get better. It didn't get better.
That's about the only way it could have gotten worse.
Had a short skirt there for a second.
Oh my god!
Steve Lover Special, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I was a huge fan of the characters playing Peak, by the way. I was curious if there was any ideas where the characters might place something like Jackbox Party Pack in the future. I mean, I think we've talked about this a little bit. Like, if there's ever a situation where we, like, have to pivot, like, last minute, we'll probably end up doing something like that. Battle Golf was a lot of fun.
Battle Golf
Yes, it
was
was.
a ton of fun. Yeah.
I'm sorry,
I hope somebody-
I'm still processing the question after that flashbang.
The sigh killed me. Jesus Christ.
It's
Triggering
spelled
name, very, very mild message.
it's spelled F-E-A-T.
Oh, that's better.
Okay.
That's way better.
Wait,
That's
so
way
it caught-
better.
It caught
That's
me
way better.
off guard as well. So I was like,
You probably should have said feet, F-E-A-T.
no,
I'm
my
gonna
mind
live
my
with
mind read
feet forever.
my mind read feet, and then my mouth said feet, and then my mind read lovers, and then I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the spelling definitely makes a really big difference.
Anyway, Nature Lemon, thank you for the 2 years of subbing. Wow, I can barely believe it's been 2 years. Happy Canada Day and happy early 4th of July. Currently camping with dubious internet connection, so I'll likely catch you all in the VOD.
Good luck.
Cord Solist, thank you for the 150 bits. Happy Canada Day. What the flip did I walk into? I don't know anymore, man.
No
Did you say what
idea.
the foot did you walk into?
What the foot?
Stop it, please. I can only do so much.
No toes about it.
Sario88, thank you for the 72 months. Oh, hey, I can watch live today. Only took recovery from surgery to get me off of third shift lifestyle.
Damn.
Whoa.
Red Mage Cabaret, thank you for the 69 nice months.
Nice.
Of course, this month of all months is the one that gets hit with Canada Day. Funny number time from a proud Newfie.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Pixel Belladonna, thank you for the 35 months. Not Dante 42, thank you for the 75 months. Woohoo! Spectables. Calendros, thank you for the 100 bits. Happy Canada Day. Go eat a poutine today.
Just
I
but
had
only
French
one.
fries. I had
A
French fries
singular
earlier. I
poutine.
could have made gravy and cheese curds. Fuck.
You betrayed my country. I'll never forget
Yeah.
this.
Yes, Connor, famously in the exact dead center of the United States, certainly is the most.
True. This is all true. Get That Man. Thank you for gifting another sub to the community. Finger 34. Thank you for the.
Whoa.
Please be careful.
All right, Connor, you can't pause in the middle of these. It doesn't make it better.
Shut up. Thank you for the 36 months. It's been a long while since I could catch you all live. Held off a session tonight so I could start a PMD-like campaign with a few twists. Wish me luck, struggling with drawing all the player characters. Well, good luck.
Good luck.
And careful with that finger.
Indeed. Drunken Satyr, thank you for the 27 months. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Canadian Tire dollars for everyone.
Yay!
Astral Draymare, thank you for the 38 months. Solori Shadow, thank you for the 100 bits. I watched all of Vox Machina, and there was a scene where they had a bard battle. It made me think who would win, Panic Grimtongue or Scanlan Shorthalt. It simply would end in a draw because the
I
universe
think
would
it would
end
cause
from
an
how crazy
equinox or
awesome.
something. Like it would cause like
Yeah.
a hole in the universe.
It's not an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. It's two unstoppable forces colliding.
What happens when you multiply chaos by itself?
A resonance cascade.
Their single is titled Divide by Zero.
All we know is that our pants will not survive. The Actual Florida Man, thank you for the 500 bits. Connor, I hope Frankie's recovering well. He is. The Proto Men in Nashville was unreal. The highlight was when they crowd surfed and I touched Panther's ass. I also played my first 11th edition and won another Total Imperial Knights victory.
Hell yeah!
I'm
Yeah.
slowly blinking.
I gotta play 11.
Yeah!
Okay,
Raul
you
Panther is
have-
such a cool guy.
You have 6 minutes, Connor.
Alrighty. I might have to rap god the rest of these.
Go fast.
Very sorry, folks. Lock and load. Proto Saber, thank you for the 200 bits. Sir Straw Hat, thank you for the 100 bits. Tribal Born, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Chris WO58, thank you for the 200 bits. Nova Street, thank you for the 63 months. Morth Randor, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Igatuna, thank you for the 4 months. Get That Man, thank you for the 2 more subs gifted to the community. The Vice Mage, thank you for the 100 bits. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. Igatuna, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. The 7, thank you for the 40 months. Vice Mage, thank you for the 100 bits. Solori Shadow, thank you for the 100 bits. Get That Man, thank you for the 100 bits. Black Silver Gaming, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. Captain of the VOD Squad, thank you for the 95 bits. Sparta Love Gyoza, thank you for the 100 bits. Defective Sheep, thank you for the 100 bits. Smolnyanta, thank you for the 55 months. Lord Archive, thank you for the 50 months. Combat Stone, thank you for the 16 months. Morth Randor, thank you for the 100 bits. Get That Man, thank you for the combined 200 bits. Oz195, thank you for the 72 months. Kale Ward, thank you for the 100 bits. Age of Scythe, thank you for the 16 months. Cornhub Search History, thank you for the 13 months of Prime. Corn Solist, thank you for the 100 bits. Mikon Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Hallister's Botched BBL, thank you for the 4 months.
What?
What even?
I don't know.
He's been different since Mad Mage ended.
Get That Man, thank you for the additional 200 bits. Scat Flipsa, thank you for the 55 months of Prime. Pokey in My Pocket, thank you for the 100 bits. Arch Requiem D, thank you for the 75 months. AJZ77X, thank you for continuing your gifted sub. Mikon Bachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Buttons23, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to level 1 Eevee. Oathbreaker John, thank you for the 100 bits. JNP, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Cringe Kobold. Amateur Craftsinator, thank you for the 100 bits. AJZ77X, thank you for the 100 bits. Feet Lovers Special, thank you for the 100 bits. Or 1,000 bits, I should say.
Welcome back.
Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the leet bits. Dan Wynn, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Feet Lovers Special. Mikon Bachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Rar Hockey Dude, thank you for the 57 months. Your Conscience, thank you for the 100 bits. Zanwin, thank you for the 100 bits. Dugga40, thank you for the 100 bits. Red Mage Ace Bounty, thank you for the 56 months. And Common Zero, thank you for the year of subbing.
Alrighty. Well, with that, what's this? Something that's just coming through from space, I think.
From space?
Bosco, what's this thing? What is this?
You should probably accept the transmission.
Yeah, all right. We'll accept the transmission. I think we have a special announcement.
You know, Heartsy, I was thinking, since we've lassoed every Halo...
Well, they're remaking Halo 1, so...
Heartsy, do me a favor. Don't ruin the moment. We've lassoed every Halo.
For now...
Would you just let me finish?
Sorry. Go ahead.
We've lassoed every Halo, so I was thinking, what if we do something that's never been done before with Halo?
Like what?
Well, like a Halo tabletop game.
Isn't that a thing already? I feel like that's been done before.
Heartsy, you're not good at this whole hype man thing, are you?
Listen, I'm just...
You know what? Fine. A Halo tabletop RPG with a custom-made system by Xanalis Grimm.
Zan built that? What made him do that?
Okay, almost done. Then I can see the light of day once more.
Not until it's play-tested.
Understood.
That doesn't sound legal.
No, it's totally legal. You got paid.
I don't think that...
So anyway, now we're gonna need some more players.
Anyone in mind?
Oh, that'll do. Hey, Arkolv, quick question for you. Want to play a Halo tabletop role-playing game?
Is it based on Spartan Ops?
Oh, God, no.
In that case, yes.
We should probably get one more person.
Oh, I know just the guy. Remember the knocked arrow bit from Unexpectables?
I do.
The what arrow?
It's a great story. I absolutely love it. But one of the people at that table who understands my pain is a huge Halo fan. We can use them.
You mean Mark Allen Jr.?
No, what? Absolutely not.
This honestly sounds pretty sick. It'll get us in the right mindset to lasso the new remake.
See? Now that's the spirit. And it'll let us pull Zan and Eevee into another lasso run.
Oh no.
What?
You said his name.
Is that bad?
We haven't actually golded every mission on Halo Wars 2 yet, I'm afraid. The Halo Lurgs.
insurance is going to cover that?
It had to be done, Arkov. It was the only way. Besides, he's British.
Where the heck did you get a sniper rifle?
Internet? Nah, this always spawns up here.
Oh, right.
Now, with that out of the way, it's time to bring Halo to the Unexpectables channel.
To start and then finish the fight.
We need some weapons.
And to make references that non-Halo fans won't understand in the slightest. Oh, and Heartsy, you need to get some Spartan armor. And actually be, a Spartan.
Yeah, but elites are like Halo dragons.
That's not even remotely the point. Look, just figure it out. Now, let's show the Unexpectables fandom something they've never seen before.
There you go, Bosco. Proud of you.
So, you think the Rooster Teeth guys will get mad at you for ripping off their series?
Yeah, weren't you in the last season of that? Are you sure that's smart?
Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Or at least that's what I'm going to tell their legal team. If they still have one.
All right, guys, that's a wrap. Good work.
Betrayal.
I do hate you.
The Halo.
So when are you gonna upload that? Like,
It'll
like
It'll
no
go on
nuts.
the
When are you
channel.
gonna upload that?
I don't know why, but like I feel mad for some reason.
You should feel mad. There's nothing wrong.
Hey, at least you got mentioned.
That's true. You did the Halo lures.
Thank you.
So that came together in like the last 3 days because we wanted something to hype this up. But yes, July 11th, if you've been wondering what the hype has been about, July 11th will be a Halo one-shot featuring the aforementioned players. And I thought what better way to announce it than to, go back to the early mid-2000s machinima days of Red versus Blue, which, yes, I was in the last season of that. Sorry, but not sorry. But yeah, we'll get that up on the channel. We have a couple of things going on this week. Is it okay to talk about the July schedule, Monty? Yeah.
We'll give July's weird, but yeah.
July's really weird. So let's go over this. So if you've missed Fool's Gelt, you probably didn't hear. And this is before we even get to, by the way, if you missed it, there's a brand new episode of the Prince Division on the YouTube channel. We didn't have Unexpectables last week, so we put that one shot that we did live 3 years ago up on YouTube and streamed it. So if you're a Prince Division fan, check that out. But this coming Saturday, the reason we did Fool's Gelt last week, Gaijin has some 4th of July plans. So this 4th of July will be Lancer, a Lancer one-off this coming Saturday. Then the 11th will be the Halo one-shot aforementioned in the machinima. And then Fool's Gelt would normally be on the 18th, but somebody has a birthday, not going to name anybody. So we will be doing... we will not be naming anybody named Chris Zito. But thankfully, Monty is going to be at a convention on July 15th. So on July 15th, instead of Unexpectables on that Wednesday, we will be doing Fool's Gelt. So a little bit of a shakeup for July. But again, the 4th is Lancer, the 11th is going to be Halo, and the 15th, which is a Wednesday, while Monty is gone, we'll be doing Fool's Gelt so you don't miss any of your Warhammer action. But yeah, July is crazy, and we're doing our best. So thank you for your patience. The Discord will be updated, so if you have any questions, check that out.
Yeah.
We'll also post this trailer up on the YouTube, hopefully, if Monty gives me permission, and then you can enjoy it for the rest of time.
Absolutely.
Also,
fun.
shout out to Hearts
That
and
was
Arcall
super
for helping
fun.
me film that, Zan and Evie for doing lines. I definitely appreciate it. And thank you for laughing at least once.
It was good.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
All right.
appreciate it.
Well, with
All right.
that,
World
are
of
you guys
Wonder
ready
time?
to jump into World of Wonder?
Like no
Yeah.
other.
I have so
Alright.
much coffee on my throat.
What?
Don't worry about it.
The Unexpectables.
Come to a world of wonder like no other under the shining sun, where our people gather, disparate but as one. Come see the heroes rising, galvanizing, fighting for the day. Not what you expected, but heroes all the same. Sound out the trumpets, rain down the lights, as magic and mystery and wonder take flight. A world full of danger, always nearby. We've been off, but they have arrived. With song, axe, and arrow, and a bright brand new age, we'll rise up to battle, the challenge the fates. Vanquishing evil, saving the day, an unexpectable journey awaits.
Roll 20, reset.
Your line is, when last we left our heroes.
Yeah. When last we left our heroes, Gaius, the satyr fighter, Milo, the Azamar cleric, Escan, the lizard folk druid, Kai, the human wizard, and Otho, the shifter rogue, the party found themselves entangled in the lunatic forest, a baleful wood accursed by demonic presences. After fighting off a howler demon, along with an entourage of dead and corrupted plant life, the party was quickly surrounded by a large murder or flock of were-ravens, who entreated the party and spoke to them in hands. Burdened by silence and inability to communicate audibly, the party tried their best, clumsily attempting to communicate with this enigmatic grouping of were-creatures, who found the party equal parts intriguing and fascinating. After asking many questions of the forest's fate, and eventually finding their way out of the woods, the party now finds themselves on the cusp of the border of Hostrin, their true destination, wherein lies a pearl of Necrecta, a font of power for the dark god. And as they begin to walk on this wintry path, free to scream to their heart's content, we return to the Reclaimers, and we return to the Unexpectables.
See, if you didn't do it, I would have done it.
He's just turned into
He's
a
just
chicken.
drinking with each one.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Apparently, chat was yelling at me that if I didn't do it, they would have been very disappointed. So there you go, chat.
Well, there you go. You got to give the people what they want.
Banana.
That is true.
Banana. Banana.
What time of day is it, Money?
At this point, it's very late at night because you guys.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
we
yeah,
pushed
yeah, yeah.
through a
Yeah.
little bit, right?
It is like
Yes.
darkness.
Dark
at this
30.
point.
Diggity dark, dark, dark.
If you would like to set up for a long rest, I have your guys' watch order.
Yeah.
So
think
I'm
we
gonna
should.
go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and get tiny hut and alarm set up.
As you all kind of set up camp and everything, the world is loud suddenly.
Boy, don't I know it.
Even as the snow swallows sound, the crowing of birds and the shifting of snowdrifts and even just your own companion speaking, it really rings in your ears.
Yup.
However, you make a plentiful meal. You tend to your yak speaks, and Tarrant kind of tends to his beloved potato stew. And as you guys kind of sit around a campfire for the night, the smell of smoke and the tang of delicious food, Tarrant kind of turns and goes, actually, if we continue on this path, eventually we'll probably find my order's encampment on the border of Hostron.
So just directly north, or?
Mr. Eastcan, may I see your map, please?
Yeah, here you go. Sorry, something. Do I normally sound like that? It's so loud. Here.
I believe their encampment should be around here. And he kind of points out on the map. I have myself no knowledge of Hostron itself, but the camp leader, Oliver Check, he is the leader of the Band of the Binding. His encampment is there.
Do we know if it would be safer to travel on this side of the border or that side?
Well, given what those rather fascinating bird people told us, we may be wise to remain in Savas. If this land is as accursed as it seems to be implied, it might be wise to know what's going on first. But of course, you are the mercenaries in charge of this expedition. I'm not going to bulldoze over you, but, I mean, knowledge has its usefulness, of course.
I gotta cut real quick in here for a second. Mark, I even heard you on the game. You are really, really low.
Really?
Yeah, like I listened to it on the stream. You are incredibly low, like the ambient noise.
Can't be anything on my end. I haven't touched anything.
Yeah, Mark. I'm here. Mark
on my end. That might be a wallfly thing.
I'm bumping him up on Wallfly.
Okay. Yeah. Please do.
To the wallfly.
Wallfly.
Mark, can you just speak a bit?
Yeah. I think probably my favorite thing about Canada is how everyone ever says Canada is like the greatest.
Fix it.
Okay. I didn't have to actually qualify that statement, so that works out great.
Yeah, much better. I heard it back. Yeah, no, it was just a wallfly edit.
All right. It might have been just a microphone. It's been a couple weeks, so it might have been just a microphone.
I was on.
adjustment,
I was in Bosco's booth last time. So
right, you were. Then that's probably what it was. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. But Tarrant does point that out.
Well, I guess we'll. What do you guys think? It might be a bit of a detour, but we can at least drop Tarrant off at his people.
I think that's fine.
I would appreciate that a great deal, of course.
I think that'd be fine. As long as we're far enough away from the Were Tiger encampment over here, then I guess it's fine.
Rebu kind of leans over and he's smoking his pipe and he goes, we could always just walk the border at most. I mean, just keep on the edge.
Oh, that's what I was
Anything weird
thinking.
happens, I mean, we could hop back to Savas, but I mean,
Is it like really refined? Everything in Savas, it seemed kind of slapdash. The border, I mean.
Good save.
It's hard to tell. I mean, with the utmost respect, Master Seat Lolly, maps are not always the most accurate thing.
He's
so wild-eyed.
Eastgan's gonna go into the tent and start his list of enemies.
Potato stew is not on that list.
No, potato stew is safe.
It's like
Do
a
not blame the
fucking,
child for the father's crimes.
It's like a smash cut in Baki where someone does something for like a split millisecond, like just shocking.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I understood that reference.
In an instant, Escan flexed his muscles.
And so Terret's head was removed clean from his body.
Makes me wonder what Escan would do with a death note. Anyway,
Turn it into a map?
Wouldn't that just
No,
kill
it's
the
the
entire
death map.
continent?
yes.
Yeah, when he
Everyone
completes it,
here-
the entire fucking country just explodes.
Maps are the name of the land.
Any territory you draw on its pages is bereft from the land.
Apparently, I've got the
Anyway.
opposite problem of Mark right now.
You're
Oh,
loud?
you're loud.
I am
Yeah, you're loud.
incredibly loud, according to
You haven't even
chat.
been
Oh, wow,
saying
you're,
anything.
Yeah, you're 200%.
What?
All right. Connor should be quiet. How did this happen?
What did you do? In
I have
this
no
scene,
idea.
Monty?
Mark went out of town.
Flopped mics.
God damn it,
So
Bosco,
I-
your
I-
trailer messed up all the audio.
I didn't. What the fuck?
Anyway.
God dang it, Rooster Teeth circa 2006.
Anyway. Apologies, chat.
I think we're.
Throwing.
I think.
This is
I think-
ridiculous, man.
I think
Told you
we're
you couldn't
okay
pick up
with
chicks in a
with-
tank.
with. Oh my God! Shut up.
Wow.
I think we're good with riding the line here.
Also,
Yeah,
I blame
I'm fine with
Canada.
We can walk the line. Johnny
We
Cash
could.
style.
Rabbit kindly's over. What do you guys think about maybe going into the night to get to this camp, or do you want to try camping out? I mean, I think we're far enough away, right?
That's gonna be a couple days travel. I don't think it's worth pushing the axe peaks further. I mean, we all barely survived the forest.
I
I think
agree.
it'd be fun to take a rest here.
All right. Good. I gotta smoke. I inhaled it.
Sounds like it.
I have to feed my addiction that's slowly killing me.
Suffering an asthma attack. I need to
Oh my
smoke.
god.
What is happening tonight?
I'm sorry, Monty. I don't mean to laugh at you being
Snake.
sick, but the
No,
timing,
it's fine.
Cigarettes
the
will kill
timing
you.
was amazing.
Bosco, you're the stable one tonight. Get ready.
Yeah, this is not a good thing. That is the bad bar to set.
All right. I'm assuming same watch order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what? Sure, I'll call him again.
Father.
Cito, it's your time.
Father.
Father! It's been so long, Father. I thought you would sell the entire ocean.
No, as he summons, he like has his arms folded. He has his back to you. He turns and looks back at you. Oh look! Look who decided that it's okay to talk now.
He just fucking sounds like a smoker from Brook. Hey, how you doing? Did
Oh
you
no!
miss me?
Oh! You want me to hit the smoker grandma from Atlantic City?
Yeah,
Hold
hit
on.
him with the Mike Wazowski.
Where the hell's my cocktail?
There it
I'm
is.
rolling
Thank you.
sevens tonight.
All right.
All right, so we're going to bed.
Alarm spell as well.
Alarm spell and tiny hut, correct.
You got it. All right. Go ahead for me, guys, and make me a lovely perception check, please.
You got it. Apparently, someone in stream called me a professional screamer.
Scream King.
Scream King. I might have
I don't know
something to say
whether
about that.
I don't know whether if that's a compliment or an insult at this point.
It's a compliment.
Number one, it's a compliment because people are going to yell at you for being loud, so you might as well be paid to do it. Number two,
You're a Twitch.
I would
you're a
have
Twitch streamer.
I would have
Yeah.
something to say about that. Is all I'm saying.
Like
Bro,
French
I've been
fries.
trying to be calmer on my Twitch streams. What the fuck?
No, you need
Well,
you need
it
to
ain't working.
be
Yeah,
less
just go full
restrained.
queso.
All right.
14.
Oh, 14.
14!
Gotta roll something here.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay. As you kind of keep your eyes out, Gaius, you notice a pack of deer kind of make their way over, and when the axe beats kind of like start at the presence of the deer immediately run away. And your watch goes without a hitch.
Great! Okay.
Were they normal deer or were they the fucked up deer that we saw before?
If
They
they're
look
not
normal.
deers.
Okay.
They look normal.
No, Bonnie,
They
I'm
looked
sorry.
normal? That doesn't
Yeah,
help.
Yeah. Oh, the cryptid hunter and me just went. Oh, so Monty's just pulling out the not deer at this point. Great. Okay. Cool. Because I did that on TFS.
It's like the Adventure Time deer with the hands. Weird. Anyway, E-scan. Roll me a perception check, buddy.
Great. Disadvantage. Unless we lit a campfire, which I don't think we did.
Nope,
It's
no
gone.
fire.
I don't believe so.
Oh,
far
good. Great. So
Oh
natural
my
ones,
god.
Either way.
You fell.
Hey!
You are.
How do you
okay,
mark?
I
Eastgate
need
is
to
not
just-
narcoleptic.
I need to just stop doing watch, guys. I think we
shouldn't
need
be
to
on
swap
watch
me for
anymore.
Kai at this point.
Yeah, we
He
gotta
can't be
sub out.
worse.
We got to sub out.
He can't be worse.
E-scan, you keep an eye out, but you're eepy, so you sleepy.
Does that, and that means nobody else
Yeah,
gets woken up either, right?
You get woken up, Kai, because your alarm spell goes off.
Oh,
Great.
damn it, E-scan. So I wake up to E-scan passed out.
As you look out of your bubble, you see currently kind of perched, sort of on like what looks to be a giant log that has fallen over on the crest of a hill, very Pride Rock-esque style, but much smaller. You see perched the were-wyvern that has been following you this whole time. Kind of staring.
Conversation with the were-wyvern. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, dude. Kai is going to, first of all, make sure he still has the book on him, because I don't think I gave it back. And then he is going to walk over towards Otho, who should already be awake, but he will just try to shake him awake real quick. Otho.
Yes. What is it?
Sorry, I think Iskan might have fallen asleep or something, because y'all were passed out, but the were-raven is outside. They're, I think, looking to chat. I figured you could help me translate. I'm still learning everything.
It's a were-wyvern, not a were-raven.
Yeah,
were-wyvern.
Wyvern.
Much
Never
worse.
mind.
Much worse.
Much worse. Redacted. My bad.
Or better.
No, definitely not. So the wyvern's back.
What is it doing?
It is
Just
staring
perched right
directly at
now.
the dome.
I think it knows we're in here, and I didn't want to do this alone, because I'm trying not to be stupid. Besides, it seemed to like you last time.
I think that is being very generous.
That was sarcasm.
Hmm.
But I'm gonna head out there. If you want to stay in here, it's up to you. And Kai will head outside the tiny hut.
Well,
As
hang
you
on.
do the
If you
tiny
leave
hut-
the tiny hut, they'll
Yep.
disperse us.
Yeah, you can't leave.
I mean, you can. You're all just gonna get woken up with the shock of cold.
Well, then
but
I will stay in the doorway and open it up so that I can at least see them.
there's no doorway. It's a fucking bubble.
Well, I will
The
stand
orgway.
in like at the very border of the bubble so he can see me because I did it last time.
Bubbles without borders.
As you
Damn.
approach the bubble, the were-wyvern takes off into the air and then lands next to it. The guardian doesn't do anything, as it does not appear to be hostile.
I can speak out of the sound can travel through the bubble, correct?
It should be able to. I
Check
don't
the
think there's
spell.
anything in the spell that I don't think there's
Yeah,
anything
click
in
on
the
the
spell
spell.
description that prevents sound from traveling through.
I don't believe it does.
Barred from passing through it. Spells and magical effects
Yeah.
can't go through it.
Yeah. But I don't think it
Nope.
says anything
So
about
you can,
sounds.
nope. Nothing about
Okay.
sound.
Oh, it's
All right,
opaque
then-
from the outside, but other than that.
Yes.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Hello?
This one says hello.
Yeah?
Many call for revenge. Many call for silence. This one wishes to say goodbye.
Well, then you say goodbye and I'll say hello. I don't know what to tell you.
You go north.
Yeah?
It is a land unwelcome to us.
Yeah, there's some weird stuff happening. That's what we're kind of trying to figure out is what's going on.
A similar choice. Desperation or selfishness. It's hard to tell. I wonder what you will do when you get there. This one wonders, but all others wonder as well.
Why are you following us?
You're a memory of a memory. Something familiar, something hated, but something I recognize.
Yeah, I remember when you were talking to my brother the last time.
I hang on to it, like a root in the earth as the wind flurries me away. For a moment, fleeting, while I am me, I will use it as an anchor to understand, to see, and to know. It makes no sense. It never will. It is our fate. Once you are gone, this too will be a memory of a memory of a memory. But it will be there, forever, eternal, immortal, like us.
Are you open to questions, or is this just a monologue?
You may ask them. This one may not have the answer. This one may have the answer.
Are you okay with this cycle? Like, have you tried to break it? Change it?
It is irrelevant whether I like the cycle or not. It is who I am now. It must be. It must be endured. It is. We were afraid of the alternative.
Which was?
Death.
And why did you fear that?
It is the ender of all things. All things, great and small, die. We could not.
That's not entirely true. It is an end, but it's not the end.
It was
It's just
for
a
us. Devastation. This land sought to consume us, ruin us. We would be nothing. Not even the memory of a memory of a memory. Just nothing. And we were terribly afraid. The pain we have now is nothing compared to the fear we felt then.
So you'd say it was worth it?
Nothing is worth anything. Things are just what they are. We made our choices then, and here we are now, and there will be tomorrow. Perhaps after this one is gone, the next one that comes will be different. Perhaps more friendly, perhaps a great enemy. Vengeance is cried inside of us, and peace is wanted inside of us. This one only wishes to say goodbye.
I guess.
So,
thanks.
I have done nothing. I have only been. I only am. I contribute nothing to life. I contribute nothing to death. I simply am. Goodbye, memory of a memory of a memory. And be safe. And it stretches out its wings and then takes back off to the south for the first time.
To the south?
Yep. So back from when you came.
Kai's going to turn around to look at Otha, who I assume heard all of that. And he's just kind of blinking and has like a blank stare on his face.
Otha just shakes his head, equally lost.
I am thoroughly confused.
If the stories about that creature are to be believed, the consciousness of every single one of its people is roiling around in that viper's pit somewhere.
It's like a never-ending room of mirrors. Everything just keeps reflecting back off of itself. Which I guess explains the fragmentation. They just can barely put a thought together. Oh.
I almost pity it.
I wasn't around for everything that happened with them. It didn't, at least not from the stories that we've heard, sound like they were benevolent or anything, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like you would be a kind of a punishment should fit the crime kind of a guy, and I don't. An eternity of this?
As far as I'm concerned, any crimes they've committed were already served punishment for when our father defeated it. Now it is something different, maybe. I'm not sure. This magical, ritual, ancient powers, I have trouble keeping up with it sometimes.
I mean, what they said makes sense. There's going to be a lot of people who want revenge on those things or just want them gone. I mean, look at us. The Tiger Conclave wants us dead for one murder, let alone thousands.
I don't know, brother. I simply don't know.
Well, a couple more days and we're out of here. We can just leave it all behind, right?
I hope it's that simple.
I think it's your watch, though, so I guess I'll go back to sleep. Let me know if anything else weird happens. I'm still kind of on edge. I know we're not near the Conclave, but I just feel like any group that big is going to have scouts. Like, Iskon already ran into them, and we were nowhere near it, so I'm a little on edge. The sooner we're out of here, the better.
This actually occurs. This actually occurs during Milo's watch.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Othos heard them sort of like look at the sky for a minute.
Yeah, it's like morning, like cusp of dawn morning.
Don't think we're going to get that watch.
You want me to get Mr. Brightbeam up?
Might as well.
Kyle, go over there and just kick him. Not hard. He'll just like kick him, like shoo him, like, hey, get up.
A nudge.
Nudge, yeah.
Sure, with your dirty boot.
Excuse you.
Oh, was it? Wait, the sun's already up. Oh, what happened?
Nothing.
Insight?
You don't need an insight. He's lying, and he's not trying to hide it.
Wake everyone else up. Tell us what happened.
Kyle, shake Gaius awake.
But not with your dirty boot.
No. He has dignity, so he'll wake Gaius up normally.
I can't wait until you're on your death saving throws, I swear.
A fair point. And then he will get Iskon up so that everybody is awake.
Huh? What?
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Oh no.
You did it again. Yeah, that's right. Just get up. It's fine. No, you're good. Everything's fine. Well, not really, but kind of.
Did something happen?
Yeah, remember the were-wyvern that visited? And he'll kind of look at everybody. They decided to come back and say goodbye before we left.
Wait.
Well, wasn't that nice of him?
Yep.
You're serious?
Yeah, why?
Well, why would they do that?
That is a great question. In fact, it might be the 1,000 platinum question. It speaks in riddles. Its entire mind is like fragmented, but I guess we were something that reminded of its past, and it maybe anchored it in reality or something, but a memory of a memory of a memory. And so I'm here to say goodbye. I wish I could tell you what that means, but that's what it said.
Sounds like an amalgamation of a creature trying to figure out where its place in life is. Ugh.
Well, it's more like it keeps coming back to life, and it keeps coming back to life with hundreds upon hundreds of memories all rolling around in its head.
Well, I mean, there's not much for it, is there?
I mean, don't you find it a little strange? Literally, everyone told us we have to avoid them, but they, I guess, approached us twice and also followed us like our entire journey and didn't do anything to us.
Well, didn't you say that there was some kind of history that it talked about last time it was here? With us or you, or I'm not sure. Your family?
I mean, it has history with my father and my uncle. They both defeated it once upon a time.
Well, there you go.
I mean, well, given what we've already seen related to a similar thing, don't you think they would have been a little, less friendly?
It may not matter to them anymore.
Then why follow us?
Well,
the way that I see it, we're just something it can cling on to, something that it vaguely recognizes, which is probably a rare experience for it. And so it was at first curious, and now it's, I guess, a familiarity, and it's, I hesitate to say sad to see us go, but one of the few reminders it has of anything is going to be out of here soon.
Many days when I was caged in camp at Grimbones, I would think of things that were familiar to me to provide me comfort. Perhaps this is something similar. It's seeking out familiarity in some, I don't know, attempt at centering itself. I couldn't say.
I mean, that actually makes a lot of sense. But I don't think it's going to be an issue for us. I'm just ready for whatever's next. Speaking of which, we should probably get a move on.
Indeed. I'm ready to quit this place.
Tarot and Rebu and Awebo begin to rise and don their traveler's gear. The axe beaks are prepared, and the day lies before you. There is a southerly wind, no snow, and it's probably about -10 Celsius.
Hooray!
And I will do Druidcraft for what day 19 will be like.
All right.
Also, roll off for breakfast.
Tomorrow there will be wind, snow, and it'll be -10.
D100, Zito. There you go.
Oh my god.
Straight 50, damn.
Oh my god.
Lana!
No, it can be. It can be a straight 50. It's not Pride Month anymore.
Oh.
You were turning into fucking like John H. Benjamin for a second.
What is
that? Was the point?
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my god.
Lana.
Teddy.
Lana, it happened.
Lana.
You're
All
on
right, so
tower.
I guess he's gonna Notho get that 3 temp HP.
Just barely. Woo!
So
Don't
I
even
will
have to change my sheet.
designate to you as you guys mount up on your axe beaks. What direction do you want to go on the lovely board we have?
I'm
you know.
guessing north and then northwest.
Yeah, they talked about walking on. They talked about walking on the border, which I kind of like because, especially if we run into something that we don't want to deal with, we can easily hop borders and be out of their purview.
Maybe they may not care.
Considering their antiquated sense of morality, I think they might. That was a Red Hood reference. Anyway,
I
I'm
fucking
going to.
immediately clocked that.
I
Cool.
got
It's like
that.
to there, do you think?
Yes.
Probably.
Or like here?
I mean,
I
either
think
or
that.
hits the destination. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
That's-
that. I think we go 2 up.
We did say
and then-
we wanted to go along the border, and it's the same distance either way, so it makes sense to go straight north and then northwest.
All right.
Bruce, I forgive you for not saving.
As
Get
you
out of
guys
here.
travel, interestingly enough, not a lot of creatures. You see birds, like normal-sized, regular, non-man-eating birds. You see like foxes. You see like again, there's actually quite a few deer. You're noticing like a lot of deer, not like a ton, but like you see about like as you're traveling, at least 4 different packs of deer, kind of making
my
their way
God.
through.
It's the fucking New Jersey Turnpike. God damn it, they're all over the place.
Hey, you're 100% correct though. God.
It's the fucking Garden State Parkway.
It's 100% the oh fuck, man. The fucking
However,
Parkway.
Nothing assails you on the road. Travel goes well. You stop occasionally to water the axe beaks and feed them, and potato stew as well. As Tarrant kind of is every so often checking in with you, ESCAN with his own kind of. You see, he's got like a very rudimentary map of the area, of this particular area, where it seems to be
But mine's
directions
better, right?
to. Yours is way better. Yeah, 100 times better. This is like a rudimentary, like, here's your map to go on your mission, like basic shit. You got the bougie shit.
Yeah, I got the donut of maps.
Yeah, you did.
Let's go.
As you guys assumedly make camp for the night because you want to bed down for the night. Milo, you feel as you kind of tend to the campfire, the fire kind of dances more than normal.
I squint at the campfire.
The
try-
campfire squints back, but
Oh,
it doesn't because it's a fire.
He'll cock an eyebrow and just kind of keep focus on it, as long as it's not entirely his watch.
It's kind of turbulent. But then eventually it calms. It's some sort of omen. You're not quite sure where to place it.
Well, I mean, based on the omen that we received before coming here,
It does remind you of that ceremony a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Almost a reminder of the message you had received.
So it's just a quick little flare and then right back down.
Yeah.
Is
you
it?
feel a sort of familiar warmth, an almost paternal warmth to you.
Oh, so is it like a violent turbulence or just like a quick like flash kind of thing?
It dances for a little bit and then goes away. Almost like someone threw a fistful of paper into the fire and it just kind of whoosh, you know? You ever made a fire before?
And this is on my watch?
No, this is just when you're making
this is just
before
like-
you make dinner. Yeah, it's just like a little little thing.
It
It doesn't spell disaster, just to calm you.
Right.
It's just more just like a I am with you sort of vibe, like, you know.
When Miles is able to take a brief minute, he's just gonna sit down completely locked in prayer,
You got it.
trying to reach out to not just Orin but also his father, asking for guidance, asking for clarity and the strength to overcome what comes in host shrinks. We have no idea, and all of you will be able to see that if you care.
I see it.
Sure. Yeah.
I see it.
Okay.
I see it and I care, but I will not disturb.
Excellent.
I might
that's all I
disturb.
got.
I'm just gonna let you have your moment.
Well, Easton's going to sidle up next to Kai.
Uh-oh. I didn't do it.
Did everybody see that mine, or did I just see that?
Only you saw it. You're the only one who would
Oh, that's
notice
weird.
something like that
Oh,
due to your
okay.
being a cleric.
That
Yeah.
makes way more
Okay.
sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rest of you guys didn't see that shit. Only Milo sees that shit.
Yeah, I just noticed Milo going down into prayer. Let me choose
Are
a
you
different
still-
set of words.
you-
Milo paying homage.
Homage.
Yeah. While that is happening, Iskan's going to kind of like, what would Kai be doing after right after camp's all kind of set up?
Kai is working on some music, actually. You would see him, depending upon when you caught him, he would either be studying his books, but at this point, he would probably have been switching to writing a song. So you'll see him just writing in his book.
Okay. He's going to kind of walk up and sit down next to you. Kai?
Oh, hey, Iskan, what's up?
Sorry to disrupt your music writing.
Yeah. It's okay. What's up?
Well, he kind of like rubs the back of his head and he kind of like looks off to the right and then like kind of rubs his arm and then eventually looks back at you. I think maybe you should take my watch.
Huh?
Well, I keep falling asleep and you keep being the one to wake up, so I don't know if I'm actually the best person to be taking watch at night. Maybe it's the cold, I don't know, but clearly it's not working.
Is there something that could give you a little bit more light, at least for when you're up? Or maybe you talk to Milo about getting a shift closer to the sun?
I don't know. It's just 3 times when we're traveling through dangerous areas and people might get hurt. It would be my fault. That's...
I mean, if you really want me to, I don't think I'm going to have much more luck. I mean, we kind of have the same problem. We're not really good at seeing in the dark, and well, you see better not well in the dark than I do?
Yeah, but all you have to do is not fall asleep. Which apparently is hard for me.
Well, if you really want me to, I can. I just think you'll be more effective long term.
I could do it, Rebu says, raising a hand.
Can you
I mean,
see
I
in
can't...
the dark?
No, but I can see, you know? You realize I travel on the road without you guys sometimes, right?
What? No, that's crazy, Rebu.
I'm appreciating that sarcasm. He kind of taps his pipe and empties out the ashes.
I mean, if you really want to, we kind of wanted to give you the rest since you have to wrangle the X-Beaks all day.
It's fine. I mean, you could pay me more. I talked to Lynn about that, but I mean, if it's just for a day, I can, you know, a couple days, I don't mind. Maybe you just need some sleep.
Maybe.
Iskan, is this just about watch, or is there something else going on?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm just making sure that you're not, like, feeling off. Like, yeah, I get you're upset that you fell asleep, but is that it?
I mean,
okay
if it was only once, that would be one thing, but it's happened multiple times, and I want to make sure I'm not the reason we get into trouble. Not that you would be the reason to get us into... That's,
what you implied was actually correct, because it has indeed happened. That is a factual
That wasn't
statement.
what I was trying to say. I just meant if there's someone else who can take the watch and not fall asleep and get everybody in danger, that's probably for the best.
Well, we can give Rebu a chance, and if they fall asleep, then I'll do it.
There you go.
All right. Sorry, Rebu, but thanks.
That's fine. Hey, I don't mind. Listen, you got us through that weird forest.
By the way,
good.
Iskan.
Huh?
I've been really impressed with your magic. It's really come a long way.
Thanks.
Like
I've just been reading the book you gave me, so...
Yeah, but giving you the resources is very different than practicing it and figuring it out. And I just want to say, I've noticed. especially with your shape changing. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's been kind of surprising. The thing with the salmon, I didn't. I just thought I was gonna be a regular crocodile. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, but that was cool.
Hey,
I
Monty.
mean, we almost got eaten
Hi.
by a fish, but thanks.
Yes, guys.
Go ahead, Zito.
I am hearing this entire conversation. I know it's like blanketed with snow and whatnot, but I'd like to make a silent, like, either survival or nature check to see if there's anything that's akin to the to something that grows around here that has the same like caffeine consistency of black tea.
Sure,
Ooh.
absolutely. Survival check for sure.
I like where this is going.
My opinion is that if we get Eastcan something that's like black tea, maybe it'll give him an
Caffeinate-
advantage.
caffeinate
The
Caffeinate
boy
the
just
lizard.
needs caffeine. You know, it's
Bones
it's
Coffee,
really
this
funny.
could be your sponsor block.
It's
know
really
it.
funny you
Bo-
say
Bo-
that too,
Bones!
because
Bones!
we've already clarified that they do have coffee in Zoko, so it's really funny that you think about that.
Like, oh,
Yep.
you're not in Zoko anymore.
he needs a little taste of home.
Gaius, you kind of go digging around. It's kind of hard. The problem is it's kind of hard to find right now, given that it's. However, you find people we can make like a pine tea with.
You
It
roboted
probably
a
won't
little bit.
taste
You
the best.
you roboted Monty.
Oh, did I
Sorry.
robot? I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, describe it one more time.
You can't really find any ground plants because obviously it's winter. But you do manage to find pine needles, which you could boil into a pine tea. It wouldn't be the best tasting thing, but it's something.
We're not here for the taste. We're here for the.
We're here for the caffeine.
effects. Yeah. So if this can give him the same benefit, then my idea is either give it a bonus or give it advantage to perceptions to stay awake.
You got it. Sure, I'll say because you put a bit of an effort into it. Does pine tea have caffeine in it?
I think it might actually
I've been
be
looking it up.
poisonous.
No, you can drink it.
So I think
Maybe it
pine
depends
needle
on
tea
that
is 100%.
caffeine.
I think it's caffeine free.
Yeah.
There's
it's
like
caffeine-free.
specific teas are caffeine free and specific teas are caffeinated.
It is caffeine free.
Yeah.
Damn. But hey, it's still something.
I think matcha is one of the more caffeinated ones.
That's got caffeine in it. I know that.
Yeah, that's
Because I
absolutely
can't drink
the one.
coffee. So
Yeah,
I drink
hit him with some matcha.
sometimes. Yep.
Well,
A lot of
I don't
green
think we're-
teas have
I don't
caffeine,
think
but-
think we're fighting matcha out here.
We're not.
No. Oh my
Not
god,
with
the
that
matcha
attitude.
tree. There
Whoa,
it is.
the
It's
matcha
got
tree's
cans
right
of
here.
matcha
The
powder.
magic matcha tree.
It's just a
Only
powder
legends
stacked in
tell.
the shape of a tree.
Gust of wind
Alright.
blows it away, and Gaius is like, no!
I will accept this because Gaius doesn't know any fucking better because he's an idiot. So I'm
It's
gonna
all
try
good.
it.
Alright,
All right.
as you guys eat dinner for the night, and make your watches, Gaius, you're up first.
During my time, I'm going to attempt to make the grinds into some sort of like way for tea. So like maybe like a small bag of like just to grind it all up into something.
You can add a pouch of pine needle tea to your inventory.
Fantastic, because when I get up, because I am a creature of habit, Gaius is gonna be like, "Hey, Escan," and then like, "Oh wait, right, fuck." But I will roll a perception check to see if I see anything first.
You got it.
Soft 20.
Soft 20. As you're keeping watch, you kind of look down to the south and you kind of look to the east and the west. Your eyes kind of trail to the north, and you have 120 feet of dark vision, don't you?
I sure do.
As you look out to the north in the woods, where you had picked the pine needles, you see like okay, stay with me here.
Okay.
Even amidst the white landscape of this, like, landscape, you see what looks to be some sort of fox staring from a snowdrift. And its eyes are like an almost will-o-wispy kind of blue. Kind of glowing in the dark a little bit. And as it kind of looks out at you, completely still, it like skulks back into the snow from whence it came, back into the woods.
This is from the north, correct?
Came from the north, yep.
Okay, because I wouldn't. Gaius is like, you know what? I wouldn't put it past it by this point if we saw a werefox or something.
Mm-hmm.
So I will take a note of that. I am. So who am I? Did it
Rebu is next. Sorry, yeah.
Did it like give off any sort of like weird vibe that it might have been a person, or there is like something like intelligent behind the eyes of the fox outside of like its natural instincts?
Roll me a nature or insight. Both options will get you something different depending on which one you choose.
I will take insight because insight is I have advantage on insight. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
My gosh.
Whatever that was looked like a fox. That wasn't a fox. It didn't seem hostile, but it seemed, as you kind of think about the stare and the glowing eyes, it seemed almost otherworldly in nature.
Question. Did it feel fey?
I'll say with the natural 20, no, it did not.
Oh.
Okay.
It felt, the best way I can describe it, Gaius, it felt... What's the best word to use here? I'm trying to, like, figure it out. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
It felt haunting. Hollow.
Oh.
Hollow would be the most apt, I think.
Hollow, okay, fair enough. So we're being haunted by a ghost fox.
Gross.
What the fuck? Why am I the one who sees ghosts? I don't kill ghosts. I punch flesh.
You're not. Listen. We both see ghosts. All right. This is a common thing.
But Zito, ain't you afraid of no ghost?
I peep the horrors constantly. I'm not equipped for this shit.
Well, wake me up and we'll talk about it. All right. We can help each other through this.
Just get a proton pack, forehead.
Put the proton back on your pack and then split.
However,
you're so right, Gozer. You're so right.
As your watch comes to the end, nothing else happens.
Okay, so it's Rebu's time, right?
Rebu.
Double ones, it's coming.
I swear if he falls asleep.
He fell asleep, didn't he?
Monty, second watch is cursed.
Are you kidding me?
Second watch is cursed.
Did he just?
Not only did he roll a natural 1, he rolled a 2 on the other die.
Amazing.
We need to invest in an automaton, guys.
Kai is taking second watch, and I'll eat it.
Can we teleport to Log and bring him with us? Because Log doesn't need to sleep, right?
No.
Yeah.
Bruh. Kai's taking over second watch. He got one night.
I told you. I told you.
Yeah. I was trying to be nice. It was a good role play moment, but no.
As you all wake up.
Well, you're all drinking pine needles tomorrow.
Yep.
As you all wake up to a rising sun, you all awaken. Your axe beaks are all present, and potato stew is fine.
Kai is gonna wake up. Kai is gonna hopefully catch Iskan's gaze when they wake up. And Iskan, I want you to imagine the look of realization that comes over Kai's face when he goes, "Oh, the sun's out. Wait, Iskan wasn't on watch. Rebu actually fell asleep." And then he's gonna get up and go outside.
And the bubble pops.
Yep.
Excellent.
Ah! You hear a couple squawks from the occupants.
Rebu!
Oh, shit!
One job! One job!
You all watch Gaius, who has massive bedhead on all parts of his body, just walks over to the pine needle tree and starts chopping it down to collect more.
You're like that bear that woke up from hibernation that was like
The
so
fucking
fucked
diseased bear.
Yeah.
yeah.
Rebu
Maybe we
Esafrez,
don't
with all
need
due
second
respect,
watch.
you are relieved of your duties.
Yeah.
By the
no,
way, we're haunted by a fox.
What?
What?
Huh?
What does everything happen when I'm asleep?
Ghost fox. As Gaius is plucking fucking like pine needles off the tree. Ghost
I
fox.
need to get
Fucking-
out of Savas.
Yeah, we do.
Ghost fox.
How far is your camp, Tara? And Tara goes, "Oh, we should get there by lunch."
I think we should leave without breakfast just to make sure.
Ghost fox. Oh, you when you speak, Gaius is in front of you and just pushes a small bag in your hand. Here,
What?
tea.
Why are you handing me tea?
Because you need to stay awake. Warm drink. Cold blood. Drink. I poke him in the nose. Drink.
Actually, that's a great
Guys,
idea.
Warm tea would just make me more drowsy.
You are a
Huh?
lizard.
Another
Zito,
factual
something-
statement.
What's
Yeah,
that
that's
clicking?
that's fireworks. I have no control over that.
Happy
Okay,
Canada
that's fair.
Day!
Yeah!
Oh, yeah, preparing some
Blame
popcorn for the
Canada! Blame
In New
Canada.
York?
Yeah, no, listen.
Yeah.
I can
Oh,
either
guys,
confirm-
keep in mind, it's a couple days before the 4th of July. Makes sense.
Yeah, fireworks will be
Yeah.
happening.
I can
For the next
I can
week.
neither confirm nor deny that there are fireworks going off, but I'm just saying it is 3 days before the
We're
4th
all
of July.
good.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
And Pennsylvania is very lax on their fireworks legislation. So
I just wanted to make sure
your
it
guess
wasn't
is
like
as good as mine.
gunshots or something crazy.
No, it was fireworks.
See, Zito would not be calmly sitting here if it was gunshots.
Zito's like, yeah, no, don't mind me. That's his gunshots.
Look, I
As
know
y'all-
it's New York City, but if it was gunshots, I would have had a very varied response.
As you all wake up, gunshots notwithstanding, you collect, I'd say, about 10 pouches of pine needle tea. You guys are skipping breakfast, or are you guys gonna make a quick? You guys just
No.
eat a ration on the way. Oh, okay.
Probably.
Excuse you. I have a wee bit of cooking to do. It'll be quick. I'll just do regular
You're
toast.
cooking a weeb?
Yes.
A weed cook.
See, Mark, it's come full circle now. I have hate what I used to be.
You
Uh,
are what you
Hey,
eat.
listen, they say you are what you eat. So
I just said
Mark,
that.
Mark beat you to it.
All
boss.
right.
Literally. Roll.
You guys,
Okay.
you guys cook. What are you cooking? You make breakfast. You make toast.
I'm just making quick toast, maybe a little bit of butter, no time for eggs or bacon. Roll for your breakfast.
I rolled a 4.
Excellent.
incredible.
Ghost fox.
Ghost Fox.
Both okay?
I hope you're not
Otho, would
dead.
you like toast?
All right. Well then, Escan and
All right, he's
All
got
right, that's how it
Being
goes.
Gaius. You did it.
Ghost fox.
I'm going to do another druid craft for what it's
Alright.
worth.
Understandable.
What it was.
Relatable.
But what do it be worth?
Tomorrow is going to be no snow, little bit of wind, and weirdly enough, warmer than normal.
Ooh.
Oh. Like above freezing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Milo's actually just gonna stop everyone really quick. Guys, can you give me like 3 minutes? I needed to go do something.
It takes you 3 minutes.
Ghost fox.
Go ahead, Milo.
He looks a little concerned to a handful of you and then just turns to leave. Money, based on the event of the previous night, he's going to try and quickly cobble together something that could possibly pass as just a tiny little shrine with just a not expensive candle to light.
Yeah. You find
And,
like a series of rocks and you place a candle on top of it.
And he will pray, and I'm making this very, very specific. Oren, Father, Give me strength to see the clarity of your ever-burning light. Give me the foresight to see through the veil of the unknown. Give me the power to overcome the evils of the dark and the dead. Most of all, give me the heart to overcome my frustrations and anger with those I found myself close to. I found myself staggered, unsteady as of late. As you catch my faltered steps and keep me on the straight and narrow, steady to the warm, and to the light, and to the clarity. And he will finish his prayer, put everything back, and return to the group.
Okay.
Gaijin, all joking aside, that's awesome. Respect.
That's cool.
Yep.
Rebu,
I wasn't sure if Monty was sending me breadcrumbs. I'm just following up.
There you go. No, I love it. Even if there's no breadcrumbs, that's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Rebu preps up the axe beaks. You see Tarrant is very eager. He's like kind of got that sort of like, come on, let's go. Like he's excited to finally get to his destination.
Yeah, I bet
As
he
you
is.
all mount up, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Pine tea in hand. A ghost fox? Question mark?
Yokai.
I am. Gaius is fucking staring out into the middle distance as they go north, just like, where are you, you son of a bitch?
As you take off, heading kind of on the border.
Yeah.
As you take off in that direction, the forest, the wintry edge of Savas, begins to kind of give way a little bit. The forest to the north of where you're going, while still wintry, milder winter here. The trees almost creating its own natural sort of insulation, and it seems as though the ground is heading downward. The land here is less tundra and more, I don't know if temperate would be the term, but not as wintry is the best way to put it. But still, a winter exists. It's like Vancouver, right? Like, when you go to Vancouver, it's like there's winter, but it's like kind of...
Because that's relatable to the Americans, Monty.
You know.
Yeah, you know when you just pop on over to Vancouver, right?
Happy Canada
totally.
Day, everyone.
God.
So what you're
However-
so what you're saying is kind of like weather close to the ocean.
It's like a biome has changed a little bit,
Yeah.
yeah. The biome is definitely changing here. And it's definitely, as you look at Hostrom, it is definitely more of a, like, thick pine forest mixed with craggier rocks.
Oh.
As
So
you
more
look
temperate.
at the, yeah, way more temperate and way more dense. However, as you kind of crest over a hill, at the bottom of a valley, you see a cluster of tents, several large tents. And the snow around the area is gone, probably, pummeled to smithereens under the boot prints of what you see to be a fairly large entourage of individuals that seem to have made a small sort of tent settlement in the middle of this landscape. And Tarrant almost hops up and down in his saddle. He goes, there they are. Oh, goodness. Goodness me. Sorry, my notes, that's me. The Band of the Binding. That's the Band of the Binding, right there. That's their encampment. I'll introduce you to Oliver Check. I'm sure he'll be happy to meet you.
Monty.
Come now, potato stew. Kick.
Monty.
Yeah?
Do we have like a good view of this encampment?
You don't see details, but you can see people like moving around, and you can see like smoke from like campfires and stuff, and you can see like big tents and things and lanterns and whatnot. It is an established like location. This is definitely not like we're leaving tomorrow. It's like they're camping down here, and they've probably been here for a while.
Okay. And so, I mean, tell me if I need to roll, but I would presume then that means that, like, from what we can tell, it doesn't look like anything weird has happened, right? These are the people he's looking for. It's not like a bandit group or anything like that.
We didn't get Jedi mind tricked, did we?
I don't know.
we got brain vaulted. It's way worse.
Okay, then, can I make a perception check? I think, in particular, I want to make sure it's not the Were-Tiger Conclave.
Okay, go for it.
Please. That'd be great.
Because, as we're just about to leave. Okay, 26.
That's pretty good.
As you look out, most of the individuals you see, the biggest giveaway is that a lot of them have, like, they're carrying stacks of things, and you realize they're books. You see, like, an individual making paper. You do see some armed individuals, which appear to be mercenaries, probably hired to protect the encampment. You also see what looks to be some hunters who are probably stringing up a kill, probably to sustain the camp as well. You do not sense any hostility from this location. If there's any hostility, it's in the defense of this camp, not the other way around.
Got you. Okay.
The mercenaries in particular do not look like they're from Savas. They look like they're from who knows where.
Got it. Okay, cool. Thank you. Just wanted to be sure.
Where's that damn ghost fox?
But you stop that right now. We got enough problems.
All right. You guys follow. Tarot's like, trotting down the hill. He's very excited.
Yeah, if he knows where he's going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No reason not to.
Follow him, I guess.
All right. Gonna find some appropriate noise here. This should be fine. Not the baby. As you make your way inside, as you approach and get closer, the mercenaries in particular, you notice that they are well equipped. These are not like, Johnny level 1 adventurer. These are clearly some experienced mercenary adventurers, bodyguards. They have, heavy armor, very fine weaponry. Some of them appear to be paladins, bearing holy symbols. And anyone who wants, you can roll me a religion check.
I'll do it because it's funny.
Let's.
Yeah, me too.
Let's go praying.
Are you kidding me? It's a
Hey, it's a
19 from Kai.
That actually makes sense for
13.
Kai.
That's a nat 20 from Escan.
I fucking love it. All of the I don't give a fuck dudes are like, yeah, I know it. I just don't believe it.
Milo, you know this because you know of this religious symbol. There's an individual in your hometown who you know of who bears this religious symbol, despite being quite depressed. You see multiple paladins of what appears to be Alman, the god of knowledge.
Alman?
Alman. A-L-M-O-N, the god of knowledge.
His brothers
Escan,
are really good musicians. Uh-huh.
you see, couple paladins, couple clerics. They seem to be more like acting as doctor individuals. They're not. They don't like. They have weaponry, but they seem a little bit more like. What's the term? Multifaceted in their skill set.
Oh, okay.
They're not just here to fight. They're here to do other things. The mercenaries, though, Escan, as you walk by, interesting mix, mostly human. But you do see a couple of Goliaths in there as well. Very, very tall individuals, wearing big fur cloaks to keep themselves warm in what is more mild but still a winter. And as you approach, Tarek kind of waves and goes, "Hello, hello," as he kind of bears the presentation of an Alman researcher. And as the rest of you kind of make your way inside, there's a few eyes that kind of stare at you a little bit, leery, but they notice your wear. They notice that you're travelers. Webo gives them a bit of a salute, and they seem to be kind of cool with you. Tarek kind of dismounts off of potato stew and hands it off to a young worker, and kind of pats the man and goes, "A stable of potato stew, if you don't mind." He kind of turns and goes, "Your beast could be stabled here. It's a temporary thing, but it's well defended."
That's cool to know.
I'll say what the axe speaks, Rebu says, and kind of nods.
Okay. Then I guess we make sure that gets taken care of and then proceed.
Yep. And dismount and proceed, yes.
You see a young stable boy, probably no older than 12, and as he gets handed the reins of Pazuzu, he's like, whoa, just in awe of such weird creatures. And he looks down at the horse brush he has, and he just kind of shrugs and goes, "I'll figure it out," and he kind of walks away with your axe beats.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
You see a myriad of individuals: gnomes, halflings, dwarves, humans, elves, half-orcs, all sorts of individuals, and all of them look like freaking nerds, dude. You can see
Good.
them poring over stacks of loose parchment, lanterns and candles melting onto the tables, almost becoming part of them. You see people kind of hurrying this way and that with large scrolls. And there's a sort of air of frustration in the camp that you kind of get. Like, everyone seems to be a bit like finals are tomorrow and a paper is due kind of energy in the field.
It's Pan Prior. No, you don't. It's Pan Troglodyte.
Tarot walks up to a very exhausted-looking halfling woman who is poring over a book, and he goes, excuse me, my dear, I'm looking for Oliver Check. And she kind of looks up, points into the direction of the tent, and goes, he's in his tent, probably arguing again. And she goes back to her book. My friends, welcome to an Elman Collective camp. This is it may not look like it, but it is a fine reservoir of knowledge.
Why
I'll
does
say
everyone
they're
seem
sitting
so...
on mountains of gold.
Why
There's
does
plenty of
everyone
knowledge.
seem so aggravated?
That's a very good question. From my knowledge, when I was called in to assist here, this camp has been up for far longer than intended. Perhaps things aren't going quite as planned, but, I mean, in pursuit of knowledge, one must put every ounce of effort into it. As he, passes by and you see, a gnome passed out with, a pile of coffee cups, just lost. However, as you kind of approach the tent that was pointed out to you, you do hear shouting at a distance.
I would like to investigate said shouting.
Go ahead and roll me
Indeed.
perception.
Same.
checks.
Kaboosh.
With my ear hole.
14.
15.
19 again.
Nice.
18.
Oh, you all perceive so well.
Thank you. Aw.
Nice. You all hear it. To be fair, they're not being quiet. You hear a woman shouting. And what you're able to gain from listening in is we should be out of here. There's no point in staying anymore. And you hear a man's voice shout out, our goal is to preserve knowledge. Ostrin needs its knowledge preserved. We have to remain here. You hear the woman call back, not the cost of so many men. Only one has come back. You're a fool, Oliver, a fool. And as you approach the tent, the flaps are thrown open, and you see a kind of long-haired, blonde-haired woman, a human, walk out wearing a sort of long coat, and she huffs and nearly walks directly into you before she kind of starts and kind of goes, apologies. She kind of huffs and walks past you.
No problem.
As she kind of walks, she kicks a bucket over and keeps walking and is swearing in Elvish under her breath.
That one breaks the OS.
Tarek kind of grabs the collar of his shirt and goes, I hope our host is not in a bad mood. Hello? Oliver Check? You hear a voice inside go, yeah? Come in. And do you enter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe we shall.
We turn around and go back.
Let's go back.
I'm gonna go back to the lunatic forest.
Yeah, it was quiet.
Yeah, I
there.
like the Ravens
We're
better.
there.
As you walk inside, you see a tent that could only be described as a fire hazard.
Great.
It is
Cool.
filled to the brim with stacks of loose leaf parchment and paper. You see lanterns and candles and inkwells and all manner of, recording goods. You see what looks to be a table covered in what looks to be very realistic looking statues of animals kind of piled up in a corner, as well as other little trinkets bearing sigils and names. And you see currently fixing a desk that has been flipped over and stacking the papers back on top, a rather younger than you expected looking gentleman. His hair is kind of combed back, a bit like Hendrix, but less pretentious. He's got a set of glasses perched on his nose and a single strand of hair that kind of runs down the front. He's wearing a very nice long jacket with very big cuffs. Kind of reminds you of a sailor or a debonair pirate kind of look. Poofy pants with shoes that have like curls at the tips of the shoes. Like there's a natural curl to the shoes.
He's Genie.
A bit genie-like, yeah. And you can see on his shoulders appears to be 2 lanterns affixed to where, you know, you usually would have like an admiral's jacket would have like the tassels running down. Instead, there's like platforms with lanterns attached instead. And
Are they like active lanterns or symbolic?
Oh yeah. No, they're real lanterns and they're lit and there's like a light. It's almost like headlights, but not that aggressive. As you enter inside, he turns and goes, "Ah, Tarrant, it's good to see you, my friend." And Tarrant goes, "Of course, I've heard you need quite a bit of help." "Yes, of course. If you don't mind working in the Southern Division, I'd appreciate that a great deal. Mercenaries," and he kind of points to the rest of the companions. "Oh, Tarrant kind of gestures for you to all introduce yourself to this rather debonair-looking gentleman."
Oh, Milo Brightbeam. Oh, sorry.
Milo Brightbeam.
Everybody else, go ahead.
Sorry, I wasn't sure if Otho was going to introduce us as the Reclaimers or if we were going to introduce it equally.
Okay.
Otho?
We are the Reclaimers, a band of mercenaries out of Easonvale.
Oh, I know who you are. Anyone who's heard a good song knows who you are. We have a bard who's actually with us right now, by the name of Kier. They've been singing several different songs of vaunted heroes.
We know this bard.
Great.
Indeed, they managed to find their way with us. We were traveling. It seems they were robbed on the road, but we managed to kind of take them in, and they've been entertaining us while we've been trapped here, trying to get our work done. But
well,
adventurers are
them.
Yeah, of course. Cannot leave them simply to hang from a tree and die. That doesn't seem quite good. Besides,
we're hanging from a tree?
They're tied up. Bandits took some things from them, but they're doing fine now. They weren't hurt. Guess they were traveling from Ironkind, heading north, made their way through Pud and then through Savas. Interesting fellow. I've never met a Lysander before. They are newer to the material realm. Fascinating creatures, to say the least. People without a history is one that is quite interesting and must needs make a new one. But I digress. I cannot believe that Mr. Springfellow was able to afford such vaunted heroes as bodyguards. Assuming, of course, you're bodyguards.
Well, that was the arrangement. Just kind of looks back over to him.
Yeah, traveling companions.
In reality, we are here on our own business.
I see. I'm assuming it's some heroic business then, or maybe the stories are a bit exaggerated.
That's the hope.
May I ask what business you're here on?
We're looking for a pearl, right?
Yes.
The next pearl location is
in
near
Hostrin, yeah.
There is an artifact associated with the Church of Hoketh that we believe may be in Hostrin.
Truly.
Truly.
Add that to the pile of artifacts we're trying to claim. But of course, your duty and your purpose is a different matter to ours. Your travels take you to Hostrin, then.
Indeed they do.
I'm not one to be discouraging to one's journey and one's pursuit of things, but Hostrin is not exactly what we expected it to be upon our arrival here.
What did you expect?
We expected a quiet, abandoned country in need of archiving and historical preservation. What we found instead was a land quite deadly of its own right, but in a way that we're struggling to parse. We've been kind of trapped in our camp for a long time. Where are my manners? Let me grab you some seats. You watch as he kind of stands up and walks over and kind of waves his hand, and you watch as a bunch of chairs kind of float over and are placed in front of his now fixed desk. I'm sorry, they're not the most comfortable. We travel light when we can.
That's
We're no
fine.
strangers to discomfort on the road.
Of course.
What kind of danger are you talking about in terms of Hostrin?
We've been sending out auxiliary groups of researchers out into Hostrin, And only one of them has come back. And not exactly in the way that we were expecting.
Elaborate.
I have sent 10 different groups of researchers out into Hostron to try and, at the very least, find the first village. At least we can begin our documentation there. And of those 10, only one individual researcher made their way back. And they made it half made out of stone. Something is impeding our research. And for what purpose, we don't know.
Didn't we hear that the people of Hostron had been turned to stone?
Mm-hmm.
Where did we hear that from?
Was that the Were-Ravens that told us that?
No, it was before that.
It was
I think
before that. I wonder if it was Grandpa Piggy.
someone had mentioned it long time before. I can't remember if it was before we actually left or early when we got here.
I'm gonna look through. It might have been Perchan. Hang on.
Sorry. Stand by, Monty. Now we have
you're
to
good,
look
you're
at
good.
our notes.
Yeah,
You're good.
Stone Tower. I don't know. Perchan. I don't think Perchan said anything about it, unless I missed it.
Definitely came up. Let's see.
Anyway, I'm gonna keep looking through my notes, but we have the information now that people are being turned to stone.
Where the hell did we hear about this?
Now, Monty, is that different than the other effects that we've heard going on in Hostron? Like they're isolated? They're two different things?
You're not sure? Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Is this a recent development, or has this been going on for a while?
No. Hostron has, well, from what we know from records, because of course records and information is the only truth in this world, Hostron was eagerly doing trade with its neighbors, and then it suddenly ceased about a year or so ago, coinciding with the arrival of the Ash Plague. After that, its borders were closed rather strictly, under threat of death by the powers that be in charge. And then after that, silence. And the time passed, and we of the Alman Collective believed it was necessary to come to Hostron and uncover what's going on and try and document and archive whatever remains of the people of Hostron, if they even remain. At the very least, their history can be preserved.
Have you found anyone that resided here prior to the Ash Plague?
No, not a soul. It's scarce. Strange things. You asked about strange things. The strangest thing, maybe it seems like a bit of a focus point, but Hostron was well known for its stone work, specifically. Quarries of grape stone, statues, things like that. And notably, its cobblestone roads. Imagine our surprise when we arrive here and all the roads are gone.
Wait, hang on.
They're just gone? Or like they've been removed?
It feels as if they've been removed. To do so would be a tedious and painstaking process, and it makes no sense, but it is as if something or someone has plucked every bit of stone off the road and absconded with it, I'm not sure.
Or
basically...
Hang on. Is it just the road? Or have you noticed any other stone structures, fountains, statues, anything like that?
We've not been able to pierce even through beyond to the first village. We don't even know where the first village is. We are completely blind right now. The roads that we were promised existed are gone. And we haven't even found a single place where any villagers could be found. Even a village could be found.
And you said the only researcher that came back was partially turned to stone?
Yes, he was raving about some sort of beast of steel, and he's got some sort of strange runes carved into his arm, and it's all very strange, to say the least.
Wait,
where is this person?
Pimic Pock, he's a gnome. He's working in the Eastern Division right now. I've set him to simply copying works until he gets his nerves back. He's rather shaken, the poor lad.
Are these runes still on them? Is there a way that we can maybe talk to them? Hear what happened?
Certainly, but you may have a difficult time sifting through what is the truth and what is simply nerves.
We're very good at gathering information, so we
Then you are wholly welcome in this camp. But we only deal in facts, not conjecture. So, again, if you do discover anything that makes it more concrete would be much appreciated. Not that you're under our jurisdiction by any means. Do what you see you must do, but if you are to contribute to the Alman Collective here, we do ask that whatever you do provide is factual. Information must reside in the truth.
Be sure to relay any and all relevant information back to you.
Of course. I mean, I am in charge of this camp, and I am in charge of what is supposed to be, or what was supposed to be, rather cut and dry sort of thing, but now things are quite complicated. And I apologize for Shirley Bell. She left the tent earlier. I hope she did not step on your foot or anything like that. She's rather adamant that we leave, but we of worshippers of Alman cannot leave until information has been procured, especially information that could be lost to time. But you are welcome to the tent. Anyone who's a friend of Terrat is a friend of ours. But if you intend to go into Hostrin, I must warn you, it is a very dangerous place.
Yeah, we don't really have a choice, so we will be traversing deeper into the country.
If you do, and you are committed to this idea, perhaps we can talk some business. I could use some people who are crazy enough to go beyond the borders of this country. Most of my men are justifiably a little bit too nervous to approach again. Instead, we're just here, copying notes and kicking rocks.
What are you proposing?
Well, if you're able to go in and could collect information from me, then I could pay you for that information.
Go on.
The Alman Temple has provided a grant for this... What's the word? Oh my god, this is the DM talking.
Excursion?
Excursion, thank you, Connor. The Alman Collective has paid quite a decent amount for this excursion. Any way we could sort of get a foothold on our research would be, well, worth something. So we perhaps could talk payment. We could hire you if you're interested in such thing. 2 birds, 1 stone, and all that.
We might as well, seeing as how we're going in there anyway.
I could tell you some more. I myself haven't been in Hostrin. I've been managing this camp. But I do have some field reports I could probably dig through and find some information.
Any information you can provide will help.
There's the disappearing roads. That is probably the main one. Metal beasts. He just kind of shrugs at that. Vague, doesn't give us enough details. And also, Pimic and others have mentioned eyes watching them from the woods. Ghostly, almost like seemingly coming from Hostrin itself.
You shouldn't be... Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, whoa, wrong game. Also, you're dead.
Ghost Fox?
What do I say? I will say, even if the roads might have vanished, any information pertaining to maps or borders or towns,
I'm afraid,
would be greatly
my good
appreciated.
friend, that is what we are here to do. And being that we haven't been able to go into Hostrin, we haven't been able to start doing that yet.
You haven't uncovered any pre-existing maps?
Out-of-date ones, but no. Our goal here was to recreate a map, but given that everyone who could create a map has summarily vanished, no map exists. But you appear to be a cartographer of your own right. If you managed to make a map, I would be very much and very happy to receive that information and could pay you handsomely for it as well.
Well, I'm definitely gonna map out as best I can. Do the ancient maps at least have the borders of the country?
The borders, and that is it, I'm afraid.
Well, if I can borrow at least that, at least we have a basic starting point.
I only have the borders of Savas and Hostron. I do not have its northern, eastern, or western borders. Will that suffice?
That would be great. Yes.
blank sheet, my friend.
Yeah, that's great. Except we do have a greater Alton map that does have it in relation to other countries. So
You does, but it's not. Remember, those aren't accurate. I've mentioned
I
it
know.
before. The big overarching map is never accurate.
I know.
Yeah. More or less, you're doing another Voller here, I'm afraid.
I would be the worst cartographer in the world if I didn't at least try.
Yeah.
Oh boy, new cheeks of insanity.
Finally, the Hamburglar's time.
If you intend to go through, I do have some rather, well, valuable resources that I might be willing to part with the insurances that you are willing to assist us.
Such as?
He kind of stands up from his desk and walks over to like the table, which you see like a bird and like a squirrel, like perfect sculptures of a bird and a squirrel, and he kind of holds them up and goes, "Whatever's in there can turn things to stone. Being turned to stone is rather inconvenient. I have a limited amount of resources that can be used to convert what was once, well, is stone back to what it's supposed to be. I could provide you with it. I don't have much, but if you're the ones going in and you think you're confident enough to come back, well, I think you might be a bit more equipped for this than the average researcher. Not that I don't have faith in my men, I do, but the ones I had the most faith with haven't come back, so you can see where I'm a little bit more hesitant.
Wouldn't you want that used on your researchers so they could come back?
The thing is, where are they? I don't even know where they are. The only one who's come back was Pimic, and the cleric saw to him, so he's fine, but the rest of them, he just shrugs. No clue. Not even an inkling.
Perhaps if we find your missing men, we can return them to you, and you can figure out a way to help them if we can't.
Yes, of course. I mean, that would be... You could note it down on the map. That would be helpful.
Kai kind of looks and waits for him to produce however many vials of this stuff he has.
Oh, I'm not going to give it to you now. I'm going to give it to you once you confirm that you're entering, and once we've signed a contract for whatever mercenary-like business we intend to honor. Everything must be in writing, of course.
Then how about we talk to this Pimic and you draw up a contract?
Absolutely. I can do that immediately. Pimic, again, I believe he's in the eastern camp. He's doing copying for me. Be kind to the poor lad. He's a bit shaken.
Absolutely. Thank you for your time.
Terret, do you mind working in the western wing? Terret goes, yes, of course. I would like to say goodbye to my friends here before I go, though. He kind of nods. Of course. And if you have any questions, Alman always has answers.
Kai will kind of nod, and unless anybody else has anything to ask or do, he will head out.
I could try asking for a map a 5th time. Do you think that'll work?
Sure, try.
It's worth a shot, yeah.
Okay. Hey, by the way, no.
You know, funny
Monty
you should say
having
that, actually.
a conniption in the background.
Picks you up like a
found this
cardboard
map right
cutout
here.
and throws you out the door.
Oh, man.
All right, then I guess we'll go where they said and find Pimic at his place of work.
As you make your way through the Alman camp towards this individual called Pimic Pock, the gnome, that is where we'll take our break.
Okay.
I will be right back. I have a bologna sandwich in the fridge waiting for me.
And I have a
Lord,
shake
no.
in the freezer. Looks like we're both having a good day.
And I have nothing.
Damn.
Bones Coffee.
Bones Coffee.
Damn, I wish I could drink some Bones coffee right now, but it's fucking
Yeah.
10 p.m.
Yeah. It's very late.
Also, it's fucking hot, and I don't
Yeah.
want to drink hot coffee right now.
Yeah. But yeah, welcome into the halftime show, everybody. Just very quickly before I get into the bits and subs, thank you everybody for tuning in. Appreciate it. If you missed the opening of Unexpectables, you missed a bunch. But just a quick update and reminder on the schedule for July, because some things have shifted around. Obviously, 4th of July is in a couple of days. We will not be doing Fool's Gout. That's why we did it last week. But this 4th of July, we'll be doing a Lancer one-off, which I highly recommend you check out if you are a fan of Lancer. There are 2 episodes that are currently up on the Unexpectables YouTube channel. Those are precursors. All of our one-offs kind of feed together. The Warriors of the Sun, as we're known. And we may or may not be getting some new members, so you should definitely swing by and find out who that is. Then on July 11th, if you missed the beginning of the show, we will be doing an extremely special Halo one-off. That's right, Halo in tabletop role-playing game terms. It is a custom system that Xanalis Grimm has built from the ground up. We're really excited to basically play test it for you, but it should be a lot of fun. And then, of course, Monty is going to be at a convention. So on July 15th, which is 2 weeks from today, we will be doing Fool's Gout on the 15th of July, not the 18th, because we're going to let Zito, I don't know, celebrate his birthday or something. So, yeah. And now I'm going to get to the bits and subs. Amateur Crastinator, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Mickey is a nickname. Nicknames suggest friendship. I am no friend of Michael Mouse. Oh, damn. You used the government name. Your Conscience, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Ain't No Rest for the Wicked. And there ain't no rest for the wicked.
Money don't grow on trees.
No worries, yeah.
I got bills.
I've got bills. So many bills. Why is it not copying? I'm trying to put this somewhere safe so I don't forget the episode titles. There we go. Now we're good. Scrolling on down, we have 100 bits from Sparta Loves Gyoza. For Bosco, episode title, Haloers. Absolutely not. I'll put it on the list because you paid, but absolutely not. Oh, man. I'm going to shoot you with a sniper rifle, too. Nova Street, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, Bosco, you said you beat every Halo on Lasso, but did you lasso Spartan Ops? Yeah, we did Spartan Ops. I did it twice. I played it with Archolv, too. Here's the thing about Spartan Ops. Is it a slog? Sure. But Jul Mandama, who is the bad guy of Spartan Ops, and this is a spoiler, so turn me off at any point. He dies in the first 30 minutes of Halo 5 in a fucking cutscene. They do all this build-up for him being this super powerful bad guy that you can't deal with in Spartan Ops, and then in 30 minutes in a cutscene, just fucking dead. Pissed me off. Stupid. Waste of my time. Anyway, I'm over it. Red Mage Ace Bounty, thank you for the 100 bits. Might watch the Lancer episode while I play the Dave the Diver DLC. Well, thank you for tuning in. You should also check out the Halo one-shot. And Fool's Geld. Agatuna, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, guys, I got a dip because I just got off work, headed home, but I will catch y'all in the VOD. Feet, F-E-A-T, Lovers Special. Thank you for the 500 bits. I'm sorry, but this is for Zito. Beware! I am the Fox Ghost! I know, somewhere Zito is smiling. Zinlita, thank you for the 100 bits. With the Halo one-shot, important to establish, does the first person to ask if you ever wonder why we're here roll with advantage, or do they get thrown out of the dropship? You should tune in to find out. That's what I'll say. But solid reference. What is your go-to weapon in shooters? I love snipers, even though I suck ass with them. So for Halo, funny fact, I used to play Halo semi-professionally back on Halo 2 and Halo 3. So obviously the BR or a battle rifle style gun is my go-to in shooters. I do really like sniper rifles. I'm not amazing with them. So there's typically a better sniper on the team that I let take it, but I do enjoy sniper rifles. But I typically do some kind of medium to long range rifle that isn't the sniper rifle. Battle rifle, DMR, M4, that kind of a thing. Shotguns are fun. They are very fun.
Why are we talking about weapons?
We are talking about weapons you use in a first-person shooter. Strongbrush, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title suggestion everyone gets.
I'm here. I'm just stretching.
Hello. You have no idea how excited I was to see an RVB skid. So here's what I'll say, Zen. I know how much you don't like me, and I know how much you hate my sense of humor. So for you to enjoy anything I've produced, I know you have to be excited to see it. So I think that speaks volumes, and I appreciate it.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Skyender, thank you for the 100 bits episode title suggestion. Leave no stone unturned. That's pretty good.
I think shortening to like no stone unturned is really good.
Yeah. Phil Lane, thank you for the title suggestion. Stoned Gnome Crazy.
Oh.
Also, Zito, I don't know if you heard the Ghost Fox reference that somebody made.
No, sorry. I literally just got back.
No, you're good. I'm going to reread it for you because Feet Lovers with a EAT says, beware, I am the Fox Ghost.
Oh, yeah. I am the Fox Ghost. Beware!
Yeah.
Wow. Danny Phantom reference in 2026.
Mikon Pachi with the 100 bits. Okay, Mark, you are getting a blank slate. Seems it's a stone-themed area. If you don't draw Iskan Sisa Onji, that's the weirdest way I've ever seen anybody spell your name.
What?
Somewhere,
I think it's supposed to
look
be
at
a
it.
pun on. I think it's supposed to be a pun on Sionji, which is Ukyo's last name.
Oh, I don't know what an ukiyo is, but well done. Anyway, they say somewhere on it, I'm cutting your pay in half and then doubling it. Also, Zito, you aren't thinking like Gaius. Your ghost horse can have a friend.
Who the fuck said it? Now, hang on, son. Bold of you to assume that I don't know what my character's going through, but he's just not saying out loud.
Also, just to backtrack on that, you don't want me to draw anything.
Yes, I do.
No,
Yes, I
you
do.
don't.
Yes, I do.
Relda?
I quit being an animation major. You don't want me to draw anything.
I don't. That means fuck and all, because if we play Mecha Chameleon, no, it doesn't matter. It'll be funny.
Amazing.
I was more
Also, Nova
referring
Street-
to me drawing on the map, but sure.
Nova Street, thank you for the 100 bits. I especially appreciate the end of the Halo one-shot trailer. I can confirm that is exactly how every Machinima body acting session ended. Well, I learned the hard way. I had never done Machinima before. It was really fun to act out, and I learned a lot. And maybe I'll get a chance to do it again. If you guys really like that one-shot, it might become a two-shot. Who knows?
Want to know what's funny?
What's up?
I never, I didn't really play Halo all that much, but I did voice in a couple of Machinimas because Mark Swint knew how to put that stuff together. So
Hey.
I did voice a few Spartans in the Machinimas before.
Let's go. I also did some Machinima stuff, but I think it was Super Smash Brothers Machinima, not Halo. Which is why I was so excited to get like some background lines in the final season of Red vs. Blue. That was awesome. That was like a full circle moment because Red vs. Blue is actually how I got into VO.
Are we all back?
Yeah.
Are you back?
I'm back. I will mute as I eat my sandwich, but I will respond when needed.
All right. Connor, you're back.
Yeah.
All right. Bosco's here. Guy, you're good to go. Sorry.
I hope so.
Mark, you're good to go.
I have a shake.
And Zito, everyone's eating. All right.
I majored in speech and grammar.
Also, I realized I didn't click off of the game.
Yeah,
and
that's all right.
And because you said that, everyone in the entire stream just lost it.
No. All right. I'm also gonna grab an icon for the camp, so you have that on the map now.
Is it the symbol that Prince used to use when he was fighting his record labels?
What?
It's a pretty good icon.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to delete work by accident. Hold on.
When he was the artist formerly known as Prince. Also known as the icon. Also known as the artist.
I'm breaking the no talking while eating rule to tell you -5.
Yep.
Hey,
get him.
you're just
Get him,
mad
Zito.
because you don't have a little red Corvette.
All right. Focusing in.
No, but I have a raspberry beret.
No. Focus in. Back to the game. All right. So as you guys leave Oliver Check's tent, you find yourselves kind of standing outside of amongst the camp. You see Tarek kind of dusting off the front of his cloak, and he goes, "Well, I should probably get to work now that I'm here. I must say, my friends, it was quite the exciting adventure that I had with you. I felt very safe the entire time, even during the very scary parts.
That's great, then we did our job well.
You did, and I am full glad to have met you on this journey. I hope we meet each other again. Perhaps you might read some of my published works."
As
Maybe.
long as you take care of Potato Stew, I'm pretty sure he'll take care of you, so that increases our chances of meeting again.
Oh, of course, of course, of course. Reliable beast. Love Potato Stew. It's been quite nice. If you have need of me, I will be in the western part of camp, doing something. I'll find out soon. So don't be a stranger. If you get lonely, I'll be there. Bye.
We find very
Love
well.
that
If we find something interesting, we'll show you.
Of course, yes. Jot down. Be good for my rapport. All right, take care. And Master Owebo, thank you once again for your guidance. I believe this is what I owe you. And he hands Owebo 20 gold.
Oh, hell
Owebo
yeah.
kind of looks down and goes, "Webble." Owebo then turns to all of you and goes, "It's been a really fun adventure, Webbo. But I also think that this is where our contract ends, Webbo."
I think so.
Oh, right. Yeah.
It was
Your
great having
expertise
you
has
around.
been most invaluable.
I have to say this was one of my more interesting trips, Webbo.
You really saved our hides quite a lot of times, so thank you.
Don't worry about it, Webbo.
Anyone remember how much we owe him?
20.
We don't.
20 gold.
A piece or in total?
Total.
I give him a
In total.
platinum.
So that's 10. So we
total.
gotta give him one more.
Yeah. He needs 20 gold.
So
I
one more
will
platinum.
give him one more platinum.
He takes the platinum and he kind of nods and goes, "Be safe out here, Webbo. Something weird is going on, Webbo."
I will also give him one more platinum.
Oh,
It's
Webbo.
probably going to be a long trip back for you, and you'll be traveling alone, so just in
I'm
case you
going
need
to
any
be.
extra supplies.
I'm going to be staying here until someone needs a guide, Webbo. If not the entire... He kind of waves his giant, thick bird arms towards everything in the general vicinity. There's business here, Webbo.
And I guess
Smart
consider this
bird.
an investment.
He gives you a smile, as much as a bird can give you a smile. And he kind of adjusts his head over towards the group of hunters, clearly who are not part of this camp, but who are selling probably their services as outlanders and hunters to provide to this camp, make sure they're fed. Take care,
killing.
reclaimers.
Alright, go make a killing.
Take care,
I will
Webbo.
kill,
Best of luck.
and I will kill again, Webbo.
Oh God!
Whoa! Well, it
He
was
pulls
nice to
out
meet you.
It's nice to
Attaboy.
meet you too, Webbo, as he pulls out his bow and arrow.
Okay. All right. Well, on that note, best of luck in your future endeavors.
Webbo!
Man's already got like a beer, like carved and up on a string somewhere in a tree.
How?
I'm not
Don't know.
gonna lie. I think I'm gonna miss him.
Yeah, he was kind of cool.
Absolutely could hold his own.
All right. So you guys head into the eastern section of camp.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
This is a big camp.
Mhm.
You count at least about like maybe 100 bodies. Researchers, there's prolifically researchers. Some researchers seem to have their own assistants and their own guards. But people are kind of making their way through. A few eyes turn to your direction, but mercenaries here aren't too unfathomable. Until eventually you find yourself in the eastern section of the camp, where it is just tables upon tables in tents with, Small fireplaces going inside of them of just researchers jotting down works. There are stacks of books inside. Just, again, fire hazards everywhere. Everywhere. Wonderful for you, Milo. Terrible for everyone else. As you walk inside, you see mostly humans and a couple of hill dwarves, but you see currently sitting at a desk. You ever see that picture of that kid drawing with the crayon and they're crying, like holding their head a little bit? Kind of that energy. You see a young gnome man, and I'm going to describe this gnome to you, so just stay with me here. Imagine Wallace from Wallace and Gromit, his head, on a gnome body with just ginormous Professor Egad glasses, like huge glasses that make his eyes like magnified to 1 billion.
Jeez,
Currently poring over what looks to be some sort of like note. They seem to be jotting down some loose pieces of paper into a proper book with ink. They are the only gnome here, and with your base intelligence, you get the sense this is probably Pivik Pock.
Does he have any obvious signs of stone, like stonage?
No stonage. His cloak that he's wearing is completely torn at like the hem. You can tell that. And beyond that, you don't really see much else.
Oh, excuse me?
If you need it, jot it down. Just add it to the pile.
Sorry to bother you. Are you Pinnock Polk?
I am Pinnock Pock. You're making recount my delusions. If you've got work for me to copy, just put it in the pile. And he goes back to scribbling.
We aim to delve into the place that you attempted to.
Don't! He turns immediately and claps the book shut. Don't do it! It's not worth it! No knowledge is worth that.
We're not going for knowledge.
That's even worse. That's the only reason to go.
Wow.
Well, look, your fellow researchers are still out there, so at the very least, we should try to help them if we can.
Who can help them? No one can help them. They're gone. Well, maybe not gone, but they're gone. They're gone in a way where we can't help them. I think.
Are you referring to them turning to stone?
If they maybe turned to stone or taken by those strange creatures or eaten by those strange creatures. Everyone says I'm a liar.
Listen, calm down.
No.
We actually do want to help you.
That was a really good delivery.
No, I don't want to.
No.
Hey, Monty.
Yeah.
If they would like to fail the save.
We'll try and resist the save.
He doesn't want to calm down.
All right, that'll be
It's a 5. He's calm now. Oh, wow. I feel strangely calm suddenly. Huh.
Oh, that's
Wow.
better.
It's like the horrors of the horrible things I saw suddenly just, aren't a horrible burden upon my soul and my mind, haunting me in every waking moment.
Yeah, well,
If
before
the
that
case,
like
then you
suddenly
wouldn't
runs
mind
out or
regaling us
something.
with some.
What?
Why don't talk?
So, we wanted to ask you some questions if you're comfortable with that. We're trying to gather information about.
You're gonna make fun of me, aren't you?
No. Actually, we think you actually did see something. We're just
Without
you're
proof?
the only one that saw it, huh?
Without proof. You believe me without proof.
You are the proof. You saw it.
Yeah, but that's not proof. That's just me
Look,
saying
we're
I saw
not
something.
we're not like everyone else here. We're willing to hear your side of it, and then we'll figure it out when we go in there.
No, were you gonna say other short person? I feel more close to you.
Mr. Polk, I believe you intellectuals will often say, absence of evidence is not evidence of absence.
Wow, that's really philosophical, but not at all true, but that does make me feel a bit better.
Anyway,
So,
we're here to listen to you.
Right. And you're asking me these questions because you intend to go to Hostrin to die or be submitted to a horrible fate.
So there is something that we believe is inside of the country that we're looking for. So I
Okay,
guess
well,
you could say we're
go-
in search of knowledge.
Go somewhere else and get it. That's my advice.
Well, we can't, so that's the problem. So believe me, if we had any other choice, we would just leave. But we don't, so you could really, really help us out if you could just tell us what you know.
He kind of sets down the quill back in the inkwell. All right, well, what do you want to know?
Well, first of all, maybe what happened to you or what these creatures were that you saw.
Sure. Well, I was with a party of 10 researchers, a paladin, a cleric, and the rest of the entourage. Basic researchers of Alman, just humble servants of the gods. And we made our way. We were the third expedition to make our way inside. And, well, we made our way in there. And when we were traveling, we saw a great many horrid beasts.
Can you describe them?
We were traveling through the woods one night. And we heard nerves, mimic. We heard clucking.
No!
Oh my
Scan
god!
instantly
Oh,
turns
no.
the color of the snow.
They are here. They were waiting.
Session 0 is creeping back.
There's
Oh,
there's a
man.
moment there's a moment of pause, and he very quietly says, "Cockatiel."
No, cockatiels are from a different land. This was like chicken, like, you know, cluck
That
cluck.
turned
Chicken.
you into stone.
No, it was just a lot of clucking, which was weird. No, what turned us into stone was a horrible bull monstrosity. It came charging out of the forest at us.
Oh.
You sure it wasn't a chicken?
No, it was a giant, horrible metal bull. I remember. We just heard the clucking before, and it was very spooky. But the next day, we were traveling, and we got attacked by a bull. I was caught in a sort of breath attack, and my body began to, well, turn to stone. The paladin who was with us managed to collect me because I'm so diminutive and small. I was easy to carry. I'm like pocket-sized. And he took off running. Next thing I know, I woke up here, but this horrible scar on my arm when I woke up. Or I guess not really woke up, just came back to not being stone. The paladin is gone. I don't know what happened to him. He was a nice fellow. He tried his best to save me. I hope he's not dead.
I'm rolling a history check. 15.
Mark,
15. This is Arcana, actually, not history.
I was muted. Yeah, I was
Mark,
gonna ask.
Why,
if we
why
could
did you
check.
leave your mount out?
Shut up.
Can we
Oh,
all
you said
roll
it's
on this,
Arcana?
Monty?
Yeah, everyone may roll Arcana check for this one.
26. Let's go,
16
Kai.
D-scan.
Oofta. 5.
11.
Kai is the only one who gets this.
Woohoo!
A horrible bull-like beast made of metal that turns people to stone. That sounds like a gorgon.
Yep.
Yep.
Pick up the phone because I wrote it down.
Weirdly enough, gorgons are usually made. While they're not constructs, they are monstrosities, and they are normally, like, created.
Would a 26, would I know how they're made?
No, fuck no. Absolutely not. You believe that they're made like constructs, but something about them in particular... They should be constructs. They're not. They're monstrosities. It's weird. I don't know why. No one knows why, philosophically, in this universe, so that's my
Okay.
excuse for it. But they are monstrosities,
fair enough.
you know that.
Okay. So I don't think you're crazy at all. I've actually heard of a creature just like you're
Oh.
describing.
No, it's the bull creature. It's not the thing people are calling me crazy for. It's the animal-headed man. That's what everyone's calling me crazy for.
Sorry, animal-headed man?
Yeah, chasing after us, me and the paladin. Before I turned to stone, I saw it following us in the trees.
What?
What animal did it look like?
Yeah.
It was a statue. It had the body of a humanoid, but its head was like, I don't know, a a dog or some sort of wolf or something?
What kind of check would that be, Mike?
Yeah, what check is that? Or can I ride the check I made?
No idea.
That's a
I'm gonna
different
say
creature.
there's no
Okay.
check that you
There's
can
no
make
way.
that can identify this. No, you've never heard of this before.
Fair enough. So the creature that turns you partially to stone is different than the bull.
No, we heard clucking. That was the first part, first day.
Okay.
The second day, we were attacked by the bull-like creature. I slowly succumbed to its petrifying breath, and while we were fleeing, we were being followed by something else. An animal-headed man.
And you said that the animal-headed man was a statue?
It looked like a statue, but it moved like a person.
Okay. Was it made of stone? Was it made of metal?
I don't know. It looked maybe made of stone. I was turning to stone at the time. It was a lot to deal with. All I remember is it had these almost glowing eyes. It's very frightening.
Like a fox.
No, not a fox. It was definitely like a wolf, a canine of some kind.
Pimic.
Foxes are
could I-
canines.
Pimic,
More,
could I
more,
ask you-
more like dog, more like wolf. Not like fox. Like the ears were shorter. If that does that help? I don't know if that comes.
Pimic,
It
I
does.
wanted to ask if I could. Boy, I don't know a good way to ask this. If there was a way that I could maybe see what you saw, I'm actually a practitioner of magic myself, and I have the ability to, I guess, see what other people are thinking. I just didn't want to do it without asking you, but if you'd be okay with it, it might give us some more insight if I could just look at what you're thinking about.
I appreciate you asking for consent on this matter. If it will aid you, I'll do it on one condition.
Uh-huh.
If you happen to find the paladin who saved me, could you save him? If you're mercenaries, that is.
Our goal is to track down as many people that went missing as possible, and if that's the paladin in that group, then yes.
Okay. You may. I don't know how clear it will be. A bit of a flurry of everything, but he kind of nods towards you.
Yeah, I'll just I'll do my best. No pressure. Just try to visualize the events as they came to you, and I'll hopefully be able to glean something from it. And with that, I will cast Detect Thoughts.
All right. Cast Detect Thoughts.
Big think.
Big think.
Brain blast.
Oh, it's Halo.
Oh my god, Bosco.
As you reach into Primic's mind, you see a bovine beast made out of metal and immediately screams erupting around. It's honestly worse because Pimic is very small, so everything is like huge in your vision when you experience this. You feel a green mist, and you can feel your fingertips kind of turning to stone as a hand kind of grabs you and kind of pulls you. You feel yourselves being held in the arms of a rather muscular, like, woman who bears similar kind of long cloak and iconography of Alman, who immediately kind of charges off into the woods. The bovine beast kind of stops in a garden of statues of your allies, turns and looks with sort of baleful green eyes. And as you feel yourself being carried away from this battlefield, the creature does not pursue, but something else in the trees does. Almost leaping. Like some sort of mixture between like a monkey or like some sort of like insect. A stone-like creature the size of a human man leaps from tree to tree, and you see its head is made out of almost like angular stone, like white stone. Its eyes are almost a set of two half circles with a crack in between that betrays a almost glowing will-o-wisp like blue eye. that watches and almost twists and spins to focus in on its target as it chases after you. Eventually, that sort of petrification channels up your arm and then over your eyes, and you are left with a black vision when you come back to reality.
As the vision stops and Kai is kind of like almost in a glazed over state with his look, he will stumble back for a second and
You have never seen anything like that before, Kai. Whatever that creature was, it was unnaturally fast. It was just very strange, whatever the fuck that thing was.
I saw it. I saw it. You're not crazy. I saw it.
Do you know what it is?
I've never seen anything like it, but I at least now know what it looks like, whatever it is.
You don't happen to be, linguists, do you?
I could kind of fake it. Why?
Some of us have a broad interest in language. Why?
When I was returned back to my fleshy form, they found this on the front of my wrist, and he kind of rolls up his sleeve, and you see a very strange rune, a sequence of runes.
I will immediately, well, actually, I'll ask. Is it okay to touch them?
Yeah, of course. Just don't pick at them. They're still healing. You can see that whatever this is turned into like some sort of it's weird. It's like a perfect like wound tattoo, basically, probably as a result of being applied when he was petrified.
Kai is going to cast Comprehend Languages and then touch the wording.
As you touch the wording, you receive this message back.
Oh.
And I'm going to type it in.
In general?
Yeah, I'm putting it in the chat.
Just putting it
You can
in
read it out loud.
the game.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, great. Yeah, that. I wonder what that. Oh, man. Milo said this out loud, right?
Many times.
Yeah. Kai will run his hand over it, and as he kind of decodes it, he will look over at you, Milo, and then back to the arm. It says no body, no shape, no mind, no fear.
Our friend at eternal must die, and what died condemned to eternal no body, no shape, no mind, no fear. There it is.
Yep.
Are we able to tell what language the runes are?
Roll me a history check.
Ooh. Would Comprehend Languages
Actually,
help me at all with that, or
question.
no?
What
Yeah.
languages? I know, Otha, you know every single one, basically.
That
Otho's
isn't
good.
even remotely true, but okay.
Otho, you have advantage on this. I think Gaius, you have advantage on this. Kai, Milo, and Escan, what languages do you know again?
Abyssal, Celestial,
Draconic.
Common, Halfling.
Okay, you do not have advantage, Milo.
Okay.
Draconic?
Escan has Common, Draconic, Druidic, and Dwarvish.
You have advantage.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm sorry, what check was this?
And Kai?
History.
Draconic.
No, you do not have advantage. So
All right, cool.
go ahead and yeah.
I don't need it because we're rolling 19s tonight.
Good grief, that was
yes!
another 5 and 11.
Woo!
15.
Here I go.
I'm so sorry, Bosco. I rolled a nat 20.
You motherfucker.
I rolled a 22.
That's right. I can still get it even if you crushed it.
Milo, something about this writing is strange to you. And Gaius, for a second you think it's giant, but it's like when you let's say you speak French and then you see Spanish where it's kind of similar, but it's different.
It has nuances that look the same, but it's clearly not.
Yeah, exactly. You get that sense, but you're like, I don't know what this is. Kai and Otho, this is some sort of probably variation of Dwarvish of some kind, which is very strange.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, why is it so weird? Why is it scrawled so weird? Escan, It is definitely dwarvish, but the writing is like rudimentary. It's like kind of childlike in nature. Like someone is learning the language, basically.
Okay, so it's not like it's a proto-dwarvish. It's more like someone who doesn't really know the language.
Imagine a child with no grasp of English trying to write English, and they write words like kind of how they would, if that makes sense.
I hate to be that guy, but it kind of gives me the feeling that it's like minion speech, but
honestly, a little bit, but not 100%. If that makes sense.
Not
The
as
abyssal creature known as Bob.
It's almost so basic or so informally written that it's hard to read. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, this looks like dwarvish, but it's, I don't want to say not good. It's like unpracticed.
Yeah, I was gonna say that it kind of looks like dwarvish. I just can't. It's like off. Interesting.
It's almost
I
like
asked.
it was written by someone learning the language.
I asked all the dwarves in our camp, and none of them claimed to have done it to me as a prank. So, I don't know.
When did you notice this?
When they brought me back, I felt a fiery pain in my wrist.
Monty, in the vision, it didn't happen before he blacked out, correct?
No.
Okay. Whenever this was done to you, it was after you passed out in the forest. So I guess that makes sense.
Hey, Monty.
The clerics believe that someone may have carved into my stone body this message.
Fuck! Okay, hang on. The way it's written, is it a stilt grabber?
No, this is not. See, stilt grabbing is like an art. This is honestly an insult to that. If this were a stilt grabber, like this would be, you would get booed out of the academy if you presented this in a rune cavern, dude. The giants wouldn't look at you.
Yeah, so guy like looks at the etchings because he like gets that thought in his head and he just looks at it and goes, "No, it's not what I thought it would be. This has no rhyme or reason. It doesn't feel like it's the art form that I'm thinking it is."
Mm-hmm. Part of the worst runes ever is asked to leave the function.
Yeah. Go
Getting yourself
go
uninvited from the party.
And just cool acid to stone, get kicked out.
A question for you, Kai, and possibly you, Perikpok. Do you remember how many statues there were before?
When we were traveling through the woods, there were lots of statues, mostly of animals, deer, wolves, small critters. Some we collected and returned back with when we only delved slightly into Hostrin, but the only human-like ones were those of my companions when they were attacked by that horrid beast, and then the thing that was chasing after us. Though to call that thing human is an insult to humans everywhere. That thing,
Monty,
you saw it,
Yeah.
young man. It
I
breathed
did.
of the unnatural, didn't it? Doesn't it set your mind unnerved? Uncanny, whatever it is.
You're talking about that green mist, yeah?
No, that's the other thing. I mean the thing that was chasing us in the trees. That was a statue.
Oh,
that was, like alive.
yeah.
That thing. That.
It kind of it looked like a mix between like a monkey and an insect.
It was weird, but it like had the proportions of a man, right?
Yeah, and then the
Just didn't
eye,
move
there was
like
like
one.
that. It was
That
fast.
doesn't make me think of the ant critters I talked to, does it, Monty?
No, this is definitely like it looked like Kai. It almost seemed like some sort of like golem. If you had to put anything on it, it was like a golem of some kind. If you had to, but even then, it wasn't like a. Golems are like big smash, big guardian. This is not a golem as you've seen them. I mean, you guys have seen golems. You went to that mage vault, right? That had the clay golem stuff in it.
Yes.
Something about this is like weird.
I mean, it looked like an amalgamation of stuff, but the closest thing I can equate it to is like some kind of golem.
I mean, Hostrin was famous for its golem creation, so perhaps. I know this isn't really related to what we were talking about, but again, this is conjecture. And he kind of looks around towards his peers, who seem to be not really paying too much attention to you. And we're not supposed to speak on conjecture as if it's truth amidst an Alman collective, but we didn't reach the village that we intended to go to, if we could even find it at all. The roads are gone. Who's to say the villages aren't gone too, but the people, didn't see any graves or any other people when we were walking through, statue-wise at least. Do you think the people of Hostrand maybe...
Maybe what?
I don't know. What if they're ghosts and now they're possessing their creations or something?
Well, if they're ghosts, thankfully for you, we have experience with that. If it's golems, we have experience with that. And if it's some kind of undeath from the Ash Plague, well, congratulations, we have experience with that.
Oh.
So it's hard to speculate, but we are kind of well-rounded in terms of the things we've had to deal with.
There's one thing that might help in all this, and it's got me kind of thinking into a theory. Let me paraphrase to the rest of you what I was told before he left. The greatest terror of ascertaining the truth, a body of only languish and yearning preservation of one spells doom for another. Life sealed within unlife, a sum of inaction. What justice for the less life, what is punishment for the lifeless? What of rendered eternal must die, and what died condemned eternal. No body, no shape, no mind, no fear. I'm starting to think that this lifelessness isn't undeath, but these statues.
I was thinking more like golems.
That's kind of what I was thinking. It's almost as if run this with me, Kai. So, if Holstrand's famous for golem creation, would it be possible that there's an individual that was made into a golem, or like golem that started taking control and needed to turn things into statues, or to take stone for itself in order to preserve itself, using everything that it can?
Or something that created an arm, or something that created an army of golems using the roads as stone.
Is there such a magic that you can put one's soul into a stone like that?
I would assume golem creation.
The golems are constructs, they lack souls.
But what if you could use a soul to power it?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Your warning says that it's almost like life being contained within unlife. So if a golem, or rather someone turned into stone and then animated, it's kind of like a stone golem.
Right.
Using that person as the conduit. It's a lot of conjecture, as you said, but I think the roads not being here anymore is very telling. And the fact that golem creation is what Hostrand was known for is not a coincidence.
If there's anything that we've noticed, guys, is that every area we've been to, there's been a perversion of what it is that they're known for. It's like Necrecta is just twisting the lands to doing something evil that used to be its good. I can't help but think that that's what we're dealing with here in Hostrand.
I think it speaks to why you have no more roads. The only thing that could use that much stone is if you were creating a legion of golems, whether it's natural constructs that are created the natural way, or whether you're trying to use regular people as kind of a base.
So much conjecture. I feel like I should go to a temple and pray. He watches Pimmick kind of turns to his books a little bit, sweating bullets.
It's like, like all of his conjecture is just like, all right, I gotta say like 12 Hail Marys for this.
Well, we're gonna go back and speak to the head of your expedition and draw up some terms of maybe helping you guys out, because it seems like whatever's going on here, we're going to have to deal with anyway.
Archivist check, yes. Maybe don't mention my assumptions to him.
We won't. We let him know that we were going to talk to you, but the information we've gathered can be just between us.
I'd appreciate that great. Secrets are the antithesis of our order, but I feel like, it's an open secret, I suppose.
Well, we're not supposed to talk about conjecture, and that's a lot of what we've been doing. So,
Well,
it's
we
not
talk
really
about
keeping a secret.
conjectures. Just you should make a habit of it. It makes for poor documentation. He kind of taps the piece of paper with his inkwell pen.
Oh, I feel like if I showed this man my book, he'd have a fucking aneurysm.
Yeah. Is there
No
anything
fiction.
else?
How
that you-
quaint.
Is
Fuck
there-
you!
Is there anything else that you can tell us that maybe you thought was strange, or maybe something you left out and didn't think about?
I don't know. How am I to guess what I don't know?
If you don't
The
know,
whole
you
thing-
don't know.
The whole thing was strange. There's something wrong with Hostron. Truly. I don't know how far it goes, but I've never been to such a place that's never felt so cursed. I don't wish to discourage you, really, I truly I don't, but if it were me, I would never go there again. Honestly, I'm just waiting for Shirley Bell to convince Oliver that we should all leave. We've invested enough time and money here, and we're not finding much fruit for our efforts. And I don't want to send anyone else in there to, well, not die necessarily, but be turned to stone.
Well, hopefully we can help the ones that were already turned to stone, and no one else should be going in. That's why we're here. We have to go
Well,
in there anyway.
We need to go in. We need to. If Hostron has succumbed to a terrible fate, it is the duty of Alman worshippers to document all that we can. Everything that we can.
Well, you can't document anything if you get turned to stone, so you should definitely not be sending a lot of people out.
And therein lies the rub. So, hopefully you find more fruit, and hopefully I helped you in some way. Just do not take what I've taught you as fact, please.
We will simply take it under advisement, but Pimic, you've been a huge help.
Of course. Of course.
But we can leave you to your work. If you need anything from us before we leave, we'll be here.
No. Get right back to work. If I think of anything, I'll let you know.
Thanks. And I guess Kai will walk out.
All right. The rest of you?
Yeah.
All of the stone statues, quote unquote statues that we've been seeing around that are incredibly lifelike, was there any distortion to them? Any like obvious
No.
cracks? Just perfect,
No.
just perfect
Perfect
petrification.
statues, yeah. Perfect petrification.
I mean, where's the other place where we've seen perfect petrification that isn't just a statue, someone being stuck in time?
True. This is. We're gonna find out, that's for sure. But we'll go back and talk to the head honcho, see if he has our contract.
All right. You guys head back to Oliver Check's camp.
Yep. Well, at least I will.
Yeah, let's head
As
back.
you guys kind of make your way, you hear someone go, "Psst, hey!"
Turn and look.
Turn to it.
You see a probably middle-aged woman, blonde hair. You ran into her. She stormed out of a tent and nearly ran into you on her way out to talk, quote unquote, to Oliver Check. Hey, over here.
Kai will
Yeah.
kind of motion for everybody to follow.
She kind of holds up in the flap of her tent and kind of gestures for you to enter.
Hey.
Hi. Shh, come on in.
Okay.
As you all enter, she kind of claps the flap shut, and you see inside is a well-armored looking green dragonborn. Everyone here seems to be wearing, like, trench coats, like really nice long jackets. It seems to be a trend with Alman worshippers, actually. Lots of pockets. And as she kind of enters, she kind of crosses her arms and leans on a desk and goes, "All right, what deal are you drumming up with them?
Huh?
Don't play coy.
We're just trying to do our own investigation, and we basically are going to be doing stuff anyway, so why not just give them information?"
And
He's
Oliver
sending
has
you
offered
to
to pay us for this.
Sure, pay you to die.
Hopefully not. That's really the goal.
My name is Shirley Bell.
We saw them arguing, right? She like.
Oh
stormed
yeah,
out.
you heard her yelling.
Yeah.
They were having a fight.
You were the one that was having the argument with Oliver when we got here, right?
Stubborn-headed. She kind of like clenches her hands, and you see the Dragonborn kind of lean away, like, She kind of composes herself. She goes, I'm trying to convince that idiot that this is a lost cause and we should leave before more people get killed. But he's a stickler through and through. He won't leave until Unturned's archived, all the way from top to bottom, no matter how many bodies he throws at the problem. And you're about to be the next set of bodies he intends to throw at the problem.
Well, we might be able to mitigate some of the issues. We are having him drop a contract for the terms of our employment. Maybe one of those terms can be that he doesn't send anyone out until we report back.
Oh, she kind of rolls her eyes, as if.
What?
No, really.
No, actually, like, nobody else has to go out into Hostrom until we get more information.
Oliver is a stickler for knowledge.
Yeah.
He's not going to hold off on his investigation waiting for a bunch of, and I mean this with the utmost respect, a bunch of strangers who wandered into camp to solve his problem.
We're
if you don't come
actually
back in
the
a few weeks,
Reclaimers.
the Bard characters from the
Well,
stories.
Character,
The
she
very
says,
same.
guys.
We're
Yeah,
real people,
yeah.
actually. Flesh and blood.
We've dealt with an ash plague in Eastonvale. We've dealt with hordes of undead. We've purified ancient artifacts. We've seen our fair share of issues. And I don't want to call us experts, but we've kind of dealt with stuff like this before.
This
As close to experts as you're going to find.
She kind of crosses her arms and leans back. She goes, listen, fine. If you're that confident, I won't stop you. But Oliver has no charitable bone in his body. He's pragmatic, he's logical, and he's goal-orientated.
I don't see anything wrong with those qualities.
When he tosses away human life, there's a problem.
Look, as somebody who's dealt with plenty of people like that, and he'll look over at Otho and then back, I think if we just appeal to his logic, which it seems that he is very logical, it doesn't make sense to waste resources if you can get away with minimal effort and fewer issues. And we are fewer issues than losing another 10 researchers. So at the very least, it doesn't make any logical sense to continue to put your camp at risk, because eventually you run out of bodies.
We should be out of here. We should have left months ago. Fine.
I don't even necessarily disagree with you, but that's not going to be an argument that's compelling to him. At the very least,
know.
we can mitigate anyone else getting hurt.
Well, I'd rather you not get hurt yourselves. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, we were already planning on going anyway, so it's sort of just beneficial for all parties.
We're basically getting paid to do what we were going to do.
You really are that determined to go in there.
There is something that we believe to be in Hostrom that we can't find anywhere else. If we could, we wouldn't be here. So we have to do this.
Ma'am,
Have to do this.
our goals are to the benefit of all of Alton.
So are ours.
He sort
Ours
of
are a
raises
bit of
his
a-
eyebrow and tilt his head like,
Ours is a
Yeah.
bit of a life and death kind of situation.
Right. Clearly. Very well. You seem committed. Just... I'm in no position to ask for favors. I don't have the
But-
wealth that can be offered from Oliver, but
you want your people back.
I would like my people back, yes. They don't deserve this. They really don't. They're just curious individuals with a thirst for knowledge and a want to preserve it. They deserve
just
to be
had a
preserved as well.
We just had a conversation with Pimkin, and he let us know about the paladin and the
Pimkin.
cleric and the... Pimic, sorry.
Oh, Pimic? Oh,
Yeah.
well, Pimic. Oh, Pimic.
Ah.
She's just, there's a whole slurry of
Oh,
emotions
no.
on her
I was about
face.
to say, that was a lot of emotions
That was a
right
lot.
there.
And I want to insight that.
Inside?
Same.
Go for it.
Fucking damn it, 5.
11.
Milo, you just get it. You mad?
There you go, Otho.
Otho
There
gets
you
it.
go.
The first is like, oh, you spoke to Pimic of all people? And then it's like, Oh, I like Pimmick. Pimmick's great. And then like, oh, poor Pimmick. He went through some shit. That's
Yes, we
kind
did
of
speak to the
roller
only
coaster.
survivor of your group that you sent out.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was
well,
the one
he
who brought him back from his affliction.
Oh, are you like a cleric or a healer or?
I'm a healer, yes. I study both natural and magical medicines.
Cool.
Well,
Never
he let us
rumors-
know about the paladin and the cleric and the other researchers that went with them and the ones that didn't come back. If we're able to find them and maybe bring them back, do you think it's a affliction you can help with them too?
I think if you mark where they are and give that information to us, we can figure it out. Question for you.
Answer for you.
Are any of you magically inclined?
Kai raises his
Milo
hand.
nods.
Easton raises his staff.
You seem very confident. I'm going to take that as evidence that perhaps you are well versed in potentially teleportation magics.
Yeah,
We got a
just
deal
a little
for
bit.
you.
If I were to provide you with a teleportation conduit, would that be useful to you?
Extremely.
It would not be the best, and if we were to leave the camp, then it would be destroyed. So it's not a permanent teleportation affliction, but it is something that could be used.
Still useful.
Yeah, if you're willing to share it, we'll take the assist. If nothing
Cheap.
else, it would give us quick access to be able to get back to where we're from.
Of course. Just don't mention that I have this, please.
Mention what?
She gives you a wink. She walks over to a circular rug and like lifts it up, and perfectly under the rug is a
Oh
very
my gosh.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
like carved into the wood as a teleportation circle.
Damn.
Wait,
Wild.
are you saying that no one else knows that you have this?
No,
So why do you have it?
so I can get medicine, and so I can get more materials to try and help people who get turned to stone. But Pimmick's the only one who's been able to make it back so far.
Kai is going to turn back to the rest of the group. Do you think it'd be possible to help them out with any supplies if we have this?
Do you happen to have basilisk blood?
Not on hand.
Well, find a basilisk and kill it and bring me its blood.
Oh boy.
Alrighty then.
This cup of Lorien goat milk.
That won't help. It's delicious, but it won't help.
I don't
Rich in
think it's
vitamins.
delicious anymore.
So Monty, should I call this Hostron Camp?
This is, Hostern Camp. A Hostern Elman Camp. I put in brackets temporary,
Okay.
because if they leave, this is going away.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. I put it on the list. Well, thank you for this.
Just, if you find them, please. Knowledge is important, but people are important too.
They're not mutually exclusive, at least not for us.
All right, we'll get out of here if you're so committed to getting yourself turned to stone. She kind of like stubbornly goes and sits down.
Hey, if we do, at least we know there's a good healer back here.
I'd rather not. I'll do it, but I'd rather
We would
not.
also rather not.
Yeah, then don't go. You gotta go. You say whatever.
Kai
Man,
will leave.
having to do everything. Ugh. She kind of sits down.
Thank you for your help.
Don't mention it, and I mean that. Don't.
What's
place
this
is full of-
Dragonborn's deal?
Yeah.
He seems to be a bodyguard.
Oh,
That's it? Just the bodyguard?
Mm.
You roll insight if you want.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He was present
Natural
for this meeting. and
20.
he hasn't said
Natural
anything the whole
fucking
time.
20.
Dear lord.
14.
I just turn around like Murderface. I know what you are.
Natural 2014.
23.
23. Milo and I'll start with Milo first. He appears to he just appears to be a bodyguard of some kind, or just some sort of like assistant. Probably like well armored. Gaius, this is probably a paladin of Alman, a knowledge based sort of paladin individual. A seasoned warrior, but not in age, probably in experience. A lot of candles. going on with them. Despite not being Orin, they tend to have a lot of candles and things like that, and books and quills. But they seem to be like they're very, as they kind of look, you get the sense that they're probably very shy, which is why they haven't really said much, and they're just kind of hanging about. They seem a little bit more kind of like, as she's like getting upset, he's like, oh, like just like, ma'am, don't be upset, kind of facial expression.
Aw, okay. Does this guy seem like he's very like clergy it's like clergy smart but not like experienced smart, like out in the open, like this person like was just put here as a body.
He's probably here as a body, but he does look like he looks smart, he looks intelligent, just maybe a bit shy.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, yeah.
Because of
Question.
you being a fighter, Gaius, as well, this guy seems like he could probably hold his own in a fight. But he also seems like he probably also could hold his own when reading a book. So.
What's he got on him?
You see a shield on his back, and he's got a longsword at his side.
Oh, okay, okay.
The shield has what looks to be a book motif to it. Probably the nerdiest shield you've ever seen in your life.
Hey, listen, I guarantee you, if it's nerdy and decorative as shit, this guy's got magic out the wazoo.
Notably, he does have a book at his side. So does she.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone here has books. Everyone has frickin' books, man.
Oh, yeah, well, I
mean,
have books.
I dig it. I also have books.
But
As
like
we're pointing out... Oh, sorry. Sorry, go for it.
Oh, no, I was gonna make a joke. I was just like, oh, yeah, well, I have books, like, fucking, like, reaching out my hand like I'm about to pull out a fucking gun
Sex
in a
Pirates
Western.
1,
and
Sex
it's
Pirates
Sex
2,
Pirates
3, 4.
Yeah.
Erotica, how quaint.
I could use that.
off!
E-Scan, out of all of you, E-Scan looks like he fits in the most. With all the
Okay,
scrolls
first
and
of all, that's
stuff.
profiling.
Really?
And also the big goggles.
Huge nerd.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough. From a look standpoint, because I also like
Yeah.
books. Question for you, Monty.
Yeah?
Rebu still has the sending stone that allows us to communicate with them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then who has the other half of it that's on our squad?
I think it's
It's
Gaius.
in my
Is it
Gaius.
Gaius?
in my ear.
Okay, cool. Okay, then I have an idea for when we negotiate with Oliver.
Alright, so you're going to negotiate with Oliver. Do you want to go and negotiate with Oliver?
Let's do it.
Sure.
Oliver.
Oliver,
Gulliver.
sorry. I'm sick, dude. I'm so
Gulliver,
sick. I'm trying to hold it together. Alright.
Golly gee, Monty.
As you walk back into Oliver's tent, you see that he's currently kind of doing the finishing touches on a very formal-looking piece of paper. And as he kind of looks up, he goes, perfect timing. I just finished the contract.
Can we read it over?
Yes, of course. Here you go. And he hands it to you. And he kind of blows on the bottom of it because the ink's still wet, and he kind of hands it off to you.
Eastgun's gonna take it out of the guy's hand.
What?
Hello, guild artisan. I would like to make whatever check might need to be made. to make
Investigation
sure
with
that this
advantage.
is good. Thank
Damn
you.
it.
Listen.
He just eats the paper.
I was built.
Eats the
I was
paper
built
like a
for
fax
this.
machine.
21.
Wow, you're
21.
actually doing what you're
Right.
good at.
You're really good.
Hey.
The contract is more just a binding. There's no gotchas in here. It's very clear. So the deal is basically above board, and I will say this to you now because it's with the contract, and you're able to convey this e-scan. There's no, small text or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, if you go in to Hostron, if you are able to collect items of historical significance and return them to the Alman Collective here for them to archive, they will pay you a sum of money equal to the value of that, basically historical value of that thing, whatever it is.
Oh, there's the catch.
God damn.
Yeah, because that could be, and they could be like, well, we've had our experts look it over, and it's worth 3 gold.
They get to determine the value.
Yeah,
They get to determine the value of it, but it's mostly based off of historical value, which means it's not necessarily like what's valuable, it's what's knowledge, like has knowledge and information in it that's valuable to them. That they can have.
I will trade you the richest element ever to be found for your gold. Is that dirt? Yes.
Yeah.
You're right.
You get the sense that they're looking for treasure. They're looking for documents, probably just based off of the writing of the contract. You scan like documents, plaques, information about like, you know, names of villages, names of locations, like people, historical like things like that, like a history to it, more or less.
And
Provide
stuff that we
that
can
to them.
prove, not like if there's like a sign for a building, we take the sign.
Yeah, it's like this was this building, this was here, and this is the sign that proves that this is this building,
Okay.
basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Got it.
Notably, as you read through the contract e-scan, the one thing that is like kind of mildly concerning is that there's no request or agreement for if you find any survivors. All of it only
Yeah.
pertains to information.
I kind of figured.
Does it include the stipulation that they will not send anyone after us?
There is no stipulation in the contract
Yeah.
for that, no.
I was going to ask for that to be
Okay.
amended once. That's why I wanted to check it.
Yeah, well, so having checked through it, Eastcan will kind of convey that to everybody else.
Here's a question though: Would
Yeah.
not an eyewitness account of a victim be like the most fucking complete way to get an account?
Sure, but we would have to find the people that have already been turned to stone, tell them where they are, and then they would have to be healed back to be able to tell the story of what happened.
Okay, but not to be that guy. That would be some of the most invaluable fucking shit ever. So we can loophole this.
Yes.
I don't
someone,
disagree.
We're gonna get fucking paid.
I don't disagree.
Here's the thing. The contract as drawn up is a risk assessment, right? Basically, they're
Correct.
saying if you go in and you die, then we don't owe you anything and we haven't lost anything.
Yeah.
So if
Well, I
we
mean, egg
want
on your
to
face.
if we want to put in the stipulation that they not send anyone until we return, we're going to have to negotiate that.
So above game, and I can role play this out if you guys are cool with the idea. If we're taking the axe beaks, which I assume that we are for the ability to travel, unless we're leaving them here,
I would
think we
leave them
should-
here. I'm
Okay.
going to give you that advice. You get the
I
sense
would also.
there's some weird
yeah.
shit going on out there. The animals are being turned to stone.
Yeah.
Axe beaks are animals.
Yeah.
Probably good to keep them here.
I would prefer to leave them here. But on top of that, so Rebu has the other half of the sending stone. We have a legitimate way to check in to say, hey, we're not dead. I think we can stipulate that because of that, we come up with an amount of time, whether that's 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a week, whatever they're willing to do. If we don't check in by that specific time with an update, that's when they can send people out. But if we check in, the timer starts again. So every week, every 2 weeks, we have to check in with Rebu, who will let them know, hey, they're still alive, they're still doing stuff. Don't send anyone out. I think that's amenable because it's tangible.
I think I have a better, I'm not going to say like this is a better timeline if he doesn't work it. I would say at minimum we give him 72 hours every check-in.
I want to try to get away with a week so that we're just not constantly. We could do it every day, but the longer we can get, the better.
Fair enough.
Because if
I would
something
just say
happens
minimum.
and we're like in an anti-magic area and we're just stuck there, you don't want to be like, well, we got to make a phone call in 24 hours, and we can't.
Yeah, fair enough.
So that's what I would stipulate. The other thing that we could maybe try to stipulate, I don't love that they're going to be able to set the value, so being able to negotiate the historical value with evidence that something is worth more would be nice if they're open to that.
Are the stones two-way?
They are, yeah.
Yes.
Like can,
Yeah,
like can
sending-
Rebu
yeah.
call
Yeah, they're
us as
two-way.
well?
They're
Yeah,
rocky
I can-
talkies, yeah.
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 Well, then
I
Rebu can just call us at the end of every day, and we won't have to use our charge of it.
It's less about that and more about having to check in all the time. So, like he said, if we end up in an area where there's non-magic, he wouldn't be able to reach us either.
Fair.
So if we can have, like, if it's a full week, then we know that we have 7 days to figure out a place to get to be able to talk to them. Rather than, oh, we have to do it every single day. Something happened. We lose the rock. Like, I'm just trying to mitigate possible issues.
Gaius dies.
If you guys are amenable to that, I'd like to pitch that to them.
Yeah, if you want to negotiate it, go for it.
I can, or I can let Otho do it since he's normally the talker, but it was just an idea that Kai had. But if Iskan relays all that information, Kai will kind of take the paper back and put it on the table. Oliver, are you open to negotiating terms at all?
Of course.
So there is a concern about assets being lost in the field, and I don't believe it behooves you to continue to lose assets. So I would like to propose a check-in time where we would communicate with someone, and he would point towards Gaius, who has a magical sending device that would be able to communicate 2 ways. And we would basically check in at that specified time, maybe once every week or 2, to let you know that we are continuing the investigation and there's no need to send out further assets. It would protect the people in your camp, and it would also allow you the peace of mind to know that you're not simply losing valuable investigation time and we are still working.
Of course. Why not? Excuse me. Pardon me. Above word. Hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry. Oliver kind of leans back in his chair and he goes, let us make it more simple then. Hand over ownership of whatever this means is to me solely, and that way we cut out the middleman, and I would be much more comfortable with adding that addendum. I would say if you do not contact me in a 10-day, then I will consider you lost afield, and I will send out more men.
We can procure the other stone that we have. It is with our stable master, Rebu. He is currently tending to our mounts.
I will add an addendum to the contract, including that if you are to return, the stone will be returned to you forthwith.
That would be most appreciated. The other concerning thing that my friend Iskon found is that it seems that the valuable information that we might find is purely to your discretion as to what that value would be worth. Would you be open to negotiations in that regard?
Information is not procured in absolutes unless you pertain to a library and have assurances. We do not know what information exists in Hostern, if it even exists at all. I will say this, if you're able to collect any books or diaries pertaining to the history of the land or perhaps what has occurred in the past 2 years, I will pay you 50 gold for each one that you find.
Kai will kind of look back towards Iskon since he kind of knows the value of this kind of stuff.
I mean, books are expensive. I don't know if
I was about to say above game. That's like, bro, are you nuts?
I don't want to
These are
say it.
$200.
Yeah.
This is for diaries, not books, but diaries. Like things that people may have wrote.
The paper.
Historical documents.
Right,
deeds,
right. Historical documents, Galaxy Quest style.
Deeds, paintings depicting local things, any sort of town ledger would be worth more. I'd probably say about 100 gold for information pertaining to that. Trade is often a key component to learning the history of a nation, and Hostern was well known for its trade. If we're able to trace back, we might be able to find more information not in Hostern but elsewhere. So I would say ledgers, deeds, things like that would be about 100 gold each.
That
Again,
all
looking to
seems
Iskon.
reasonable.
Then I think you have yourself a deal.
Of course.
Money?
Yep.
Sorry. Real quick, while they're doing all this, I'm going to send this to Lynn.
Okay.
Ooh.
Dear Lynn, trapped in negotiations.
Dear Lynn, where we need a lawyer.
Please teleport
send
lawyer to
our
location.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Milo, you get a message back going, okay. Understood. Don't.
I'm gonna leave. No, I'm not telling you. I'm leaving it there. I'm leaving it hanging there.
God, what the hell did you ask?
You can feel her leaning her head back like,
It's the Mordecai and Rigby. Oh,
Jesus.
What he sent was, "We found a gnome. Can we bring him home?"
Hey, that
Please
rhymed.
don't.
"Go home."
Yeah.
Did she say anything else, or is that it?
That's all she says. She's just like,
Excellent.
okay, well, don't.
I really wish you wouldn't. I don't know how many other ways I can say this.
I'm letting her know in case we don't contact her in the near future.
Got it. Oh, okay, got it.
Thanks, DM.
What? What the fuck is she gonna say to that?
No. See, Bosco answered for you, and that was making the joke.
Yeah.
That's where that came
Don't worry, I
from.
got you. I got you back.
Milo's trying to squeak out a "I love you too."
I love.
I learned
Oliver-
something funny. Yeah?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's something stupid. I'll tell you later.
Oliver takes the contract and spins it back around with the addendum added. He's gonna let your previous check carry over just for the sake of ease, and you look at it, and yeah, it's pretty cut and dry. Oliver is many things. He does not seem to be a like cruel opportunist by any means.
Yeah, he's not trying to sneak us over in the legality of the
con
paperwork.
artist.
No, he loves like just having a paper trail. That's clearly like he's enthused by that riveting stuff. But he does have the addendum, and he offers the quill to you.
I trust that just one person's signature will suffice.
Whoever represents you, I mean, would be the best. But if you all are of equal standing in your order, then anyone should be fine.
He's gonna look over at Otho.
Kai will also look at Otho.
I look at Milo. I just want you to be
just to look at Milo.
Milo's staring into the middle distance, sending his spell.
I was looking at Otho because Connor was trying to say something.
Was I?
You did, and I think I went over you.
I was looking at Otho because I think it would make sense for him to sign it.
And Otho will sign the document on behalf of the Reclaimers.
All right. You watch as Oliver takes it and kind of blows out the ink. You watch as he folds it, puts it in an envelope, and he seems to file it away. Very well. As agreed, and he stands up and he walks over near those like animal statues, and he pulls out 2 vials of what looks to be a very like just aggressively like you've drank potions and they're red. This is like industrial grade, military grade red.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like they're
Crimson.
tiny vials, maybe like not even
red.
an inch tall. And he places them on the desk in front of you. If any of you are to be petrified on the field, pour the entirety of the contents on the forehead of the petrified individual. It will return them back to their, well, meat and flesh form. May I
How many are
provide
there?
some? There's 2. He only has 2.
2 of them.
Okay.
Might I make some suggestions in regards to this resource?
Of course.
I would perhaps save it for yourselves. The further you go in Hostern, the more we both mutually benefit.
take that into consideration.
Can I insight that, not because I think he's lying, I'm trying to see how much he actually gives a shit about any of these people he sent out.
Go for it.
Okay. Because it wasn't in the contract, and now he's saying don't waste it on them. So I'm just natural 20.
Holy shit!
Natural
Oh,
20.
I don't like this guy's
clicked
vibe
it
at
by
all.
accident. I clicked it by accident. My bad.
You're good.
It's fine. You're good. Natural 20. You don't get the sense that he is like, fuck those bitches, but he also really just doesn't care. Like, it's more like apathy, which is honestly a bit worse. There's no like resentment or hatefulness. It's more just like a, shame anyway kind of vibe.
Oh no,
that's
anyway.
that's fucking awful. All right. Well, Kai's demeanor will change a little bit, but he'll do his best to hide it.
I'm interested to see what results you manage to procure, Reclaimers. I hope this is a fruitful benefit to both of us. The individual who has your sending stone, if perhaps you could have them deliver it to me in the morning before you leave, and we will consider our contract filled, and thusly any agreements we have will be upheld.
Okay.
Of course. Do you need a place to stay? We might have a spare tent you could sleep in tonight.
That would be very
nice.
helpful.
I would say head to the southern side. Speak with the camp master. They should be able to procure you a tent. Can't promise it'll be the warmest thing in the world, but it's better than being out in the snow.
Well, thank you for your assistance.
May Alman watch over you.
Yeah.
I can't wait for this guy to accidentally lose our comm.
I'm gonna flip a shit. Also, Rebu's still gonna be here, so he'll be able to keep an eye on him, and we can let him know.
Mm-hmm. As you guys set out to go make a night's rest, as the sun is beginning to set on this camp, and a new land, accursed, strange happenings, stone and stone creatures, hauntings and abominations. But the question remains, what fate truly befell Hostrin during the Ash Plague? The answer to that lies on the horizon. And until then, that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Do you think if he loses our sending stone, that would count as a clerical error?
Contract breach.
It would be a breach
error.
of contract if he
would be a
acts
breach of
on
contract.
it afterwards. Yeah. If he just loses it and just doesn't ever send anything, then he's not in breach of contract, but he owes us a sending stone.
That's true.
One of the things about Alman is that I think it's one of the few. I have to check my own notes, but Alman is one of the few truly neutral gods.
Yeah, I was about to say this guy's lawful neutral as hell.
Neutral.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
He might be true neutral, to be honest.
Well,
Might
yeah,
be.
because he didn't
Yeah.
care
The way I
about.
like.
He
Alman,
didn't care. Yeah.
Alman is a true neutral god. So they're
Yeah.
not good and they're not evil. They're right in the middle.
They just
I have
are.
no
This
Right,
guy
the
does
man
not care
neutrality.
as long as they get. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah. But I guess
serious
let's go
problem.
around the horn and de-introduce ourselves, and we'll start with Gaijin, who, if you need to get out of here, plug and leave.
That'd be nice.
Yep.
I gotta get up at 6 tomorrow. You know who I am, you know what I'm doing. 2 orc videos are in the process. Culture analysis video, I believe the patrons are still fighting over the topic. Nope, I think it's gonna be a breakdown of my favorite anime based on their cultural impact on myself. That should be fun. I'm drifting, so
You
I'm
are.
just gonna go ahead and call it there.
Nice.
Have a
What's
good
2
night,
plus
dude.
2?
12.
Excellent. Have a good night.
All right.
Bye,
Are you guys?
Gaijin.
Bye.
Goodbye,
Love
Jen.
you all.
Bye, Jin.
Bye.
It's
Who the hell
22,
was that?
dumbass.
Who was that guy?
I don't know.
Fuck off.
Some idiot.
Speaking
who
of
can't do
fucking off,
math.
hey, Mark Allen Jr., where can they find you?
All right, listen. That you got me in the intro and the outro. Fuck you.
I gotta hit him. I gotta do the sandwich.
Ew. You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Come to my channel on Sunday. I'll do the 3-hour music challenge stream. Spin a genre wheel, whatever genre we get. I've got 3 hours to make a song in that genre. And of course, as always, you are welcome to participate yourself if you are so inclined to music making. That'll be 3 p.m. Central Time Sunday. It will happen. It's gonna happen. I promise. Other than that, check out my Blue Sky. I did repost the link to my drum and bass set that I did for the DJ company I work with. So if you want 32 minutes of just face melting energy, and maybe just a hint at what my DJing style is like, check that out on my Blue Sky. Other than that, I'll see you guys here again next week.
Excellent. Let's keep the gravy train moving. Zito, what are you doing? And where can they find you doing it?
You can find me on twitch.tv when I get the chance to do it at twitch.tv/Zito. I have no caps on commissions this month because I would like to make some more extra money for multiple bill reasons, but also my birthday is on the 18th and I would like to go to the Jersey Shore for a day and have a really nice meal. So
Woo,
I'm gonna be
strippers
working
and
my ass.
booze.
Yep, I'm gonna be working my ass off to make some extra cash. So I have no limit on commission slots right now. So if you would like to commission me for anything, hit me up on Discord at Zito is Nito. Most likely on Friday, I will start my streaming off with some commission work, and then as the night progresses, if more friends come online, we might play more video games, because I know Vampire Survivors is getting a new update very, very soon, and that game has multiplayer, and it's a lot more fun than you think it is when you have folks playing on it. It becomes a team-based strategy game. Mecha Chameleon, we're absolutely going to find a day to just keep fucking playing that game, because holy shit, that game is fun. And then maybe I might beat up my friends in Smash Rex. Because I know I gotta get Bosco to, play it at least once because it has Master Chief in it, and he has to.
Oh shit!
He has to lasso Smash Brothers.
I do have to lasso Smash Brothers.
Lasso Smash Brothers.
Yep.
That's me.
Well, I also have to lasso Monty Glue and make them plug themselves. What are you up to?
I'm filled with disease. I actually handled this pretty well. I got I don't want to pat
yeah,
myself on the back, but I did pretty
you did
decent
great.
today, all things considered. But I'm back. I'm hopefully back to streaming. Tomorrow I actually am not streaming. I'm gonna be because Mad Age is over. It's finished. Ugh. So instead I'm probably gonna go up and play Warhammer 11th edition for the first time because I gotta start my training arc. But Friday we'll be back with some Golden Sun. I love that game. It's a lot of fun. So if you want to check out like where a lot of stuff I get inspired by is Golden Sun. It's great. We're in a snow kingdom now. I'm right at home. Saturday, hopefully Pragmata. That playthrough's cursed, man. I gotta play that game, man. But Saturday, Pragmata. Sunday is going to be my day off. Monday's my day off as well. Tuesday, Vecna Eve of Ruin, and then Tuesday evening we got Tomodachi Life. And then Wednesday we're back here. Yeah. Got some stuff planned. There'll be a stream on Thursday eventually, but for now I just want to take a little bit of breathing room, and I will be going on a trip in July, so yeah. Also, if you want to read my writing, if you want to read my custom Space Marine chapter, I actually released a couple chapters while I was sick. I didn't write any because I was in bed the whole time, but I released some chapters. And we're really getting into it now. Definitely go read it. It's in my Discord. You can also find it on AO3 at Monty Ludover. You read it with your eyeballs. It's basically a book at this point, and that's me. Yippee! Oh my god,
What
Moonchild.
perfect timing.
Zito, did I tell you I added Moonchild to my Tomodachi Life Island, and my goal is to have him be friends with everybody?
You got the power to be his friend.
I love it. I guess that brings it around to me. You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco. Lots of stuff this week. We've got X-Men Legends tomorrow on Throwback Thursday. Definitely come check it out. It's been a lot of fun. Friday is MNW Wrestling. Saturday, as we mentioned, it will be a Fool's Gelt one-off. So a Fool's Gelt fill-in one-off with Lancer. So come check that out. Sunday will hopefully be Baldur's Gate. Monday, I've got some Infinite Wealth over on Connor's channel. That's Yakuza. Tuesday will be Vecna, also on Connor's channel, and then I'll be back here on Wednesday. Also, a reminder to everybody, July is crazy. So we will have another one-off on July 11th. That'll be our Halo one-off if you missed the Machinima announcement. Don't worry, it's going up on the channel. And then the 15th of July, as Monty said, she's going to a convention. So we're kicking Fool's Gelt to the 15th so that Zito can get the 18th off for their birthday. And if that slot gets filled by something, we'll let you know. The other thing I'd like to do, I'd like to plug the GoFundMe one last time for Dawn's cat, Frosh. Unfortunately, they did pass away on Saturday. So if there's anything that you can donate for the end-of-life care, it would really be appreciated. Thank you again to everybody who donated over the years, or rather over the months. It is definitely appreciated. And I guess with all that, the last thing I want to do on a slightly more positive note, Bingo is back for the Unexpectables. I wanted to give a shout out to Infinite Kitty, who has restarted Unexpectables Bingo. I don't think anybody got Bingo today, but they said they were going to give it a shot next week to also make a Bingo card. So thank you so much for restarting Bingo. So definitely grab that, join the Discord, and play Bingo all session long. And you get bragging rights. And thank you to Zenlito, who just posted the GoFundMe. I'll make sure it's in the description of the channel. And after that mouthful, I will now kick it over to Distortion Devil to tell you where he can be found.
That's me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG/role-playing content over at youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls. And if you go to patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls, if you feel like supporting my creative process monetarily, you might get some benefits such as seeing my videos early and voting on stuff and fan meetups. Yahoo! I stream every day except Wednesday and Saturday. This week for Vecna, or rather next week for Vecna, will not be on.
Oh, right. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Unfortunately.
Hashtag blame Bosco.
Yeah,
But
hashtag blame me.
That's the way it goes. But
I even said,
yes.
I even announced it just to not do it. I'm so sorry.
But yeah, that's about it for me. This episode of The Unexpectables is brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
Nice.
That's right.
Dice.
Die Hard Dice. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories, and if you head over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables, where you can save 10% when you shop online. As well, check out the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. Comes with a nifty little dice bag, and if you bring that to us at a convention, we will sign it for you for free. That's right, we'll sign your sack. Such a convention is Anime Detour 2027. That's right, we're going back to Minneapolis, Minnesota next year. Get those registrations in now, and if you use the code WARK27 when you register, you can save some money, and it also lets the convention heads know that we are the ones that sent you. And we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. Where did we leave off on these?
That is a great question. I believe we left off with Callum Draws, is what I want to say. It was a skipped bit thing that got eaten, so they reposted it.
Here I go looking.
I think it was either Callum Draws or Stellar Coyote, one of the two. It might have been Stellar, actually.
Well, I'll scroll back up and go looking for that name.
Yep. I do remember it was 100 bits, if that helps.
I do have a raid target.
Oh.
Skeleton Alpha is debuting his model reveal.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that'll be
hell
good.
yeah.
Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? I cannot find the bit drop. God damn it!
I can read it.
There we go. I got it.
Oh, okay.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. The gang recruits a log and wakes up to the little guy preaching Oriara to the haunted fox.
Yeah.
Ghost fox.
Ghost fox. Pit Bulbasaur, thank you for the 24 months. Episode title suggestion, An Unwanted Good Night's Rest. Dang. Public Frenemy number 1, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Bunch of Sleepy Fox. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 100 bits. Are any of the Almond Clergy brothers? Maybe.
Probably.
In fact, I made that joke. They make good music.
Amateur Procrastinator, thank you for the 100 bits. Mickey is a nickname. Nicknames suggest friendship. I am no friend of Michael Mouse.
Michael Mouse.
What about Carl's Entertainment Cheese?
Yeah,
That's
Charles
true.
Entertainment
That's true.
Cheese. It's a legal name. But
The full
he
government.
He peaked when he said poggers on a Twitch stream.
Just like Horatio Magellan Crunch.
I hate that is his name. It drives me
That's
nuts.
awesome. His name is awesome.
We don't ask how we got on this. One night we were talking about which cereal mascot can get it, and we omitted Captain. We're like, Captain Crunch can't get it until Connor figured out what his name was. We're like, never mind, that's a name who can get it.
Captain Horatio Magellan Crunch.
I question the person's sanity who would suggest the craving.
All we knew is Tony the Tiger was exempt because he was the obvious pick. So, anyway, please continue.
Too qualified.
Sorry. He's too qualified.
Your Conscience, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Ain't No Rest for the Wicked. Spartle of Gyoza, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title for Bosco, Haloers. I feel like we've hit a few of these before.
Yes, so you got the one that I missed, but then Stellar did another 100 bits that said, hey, this was missed, and that's where I stopped.
Oh, where the fuck? Well, I think that one got eaten too. Oh, there we go. This was skipped, so I'll repeat it. The gang recruits along and yeah, there you go. All right. Hi, Ender. Thank you for the 100 bits. Another title suggestion would be New Stone Horizon.
That's fun.
More Three Door, thank you for the 100 bits. That Halo video was very good. I am really interested in the game mythos and all of that. Just need to confess, I never was able to play any of the Halo games. I have motion sickness on FPS games, so it's the only genre my body won't allow me to play.
So I will say you don't need a lot of Halo lore to be able to follow along with the one shot. It's not going to take place canonically during one of the games. I believe it's after the events of Infinity, so you don't need any of that knowledge to watch what we do. Just know that we're Spartans and we're going to kick some ass.
Hell yeah.
Shoot.
Pokey in my pocket, thank you for the 100 bits. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, artists in chat, someone draw Escan as Ukio.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Your Conscience, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, so that's where Seika's bull went.
He's evil.
Kinushi was not a Gorgon. He was some other kind of metal bull. He's a good boy.
Dragon Karask, thank you for the 46 months. Came out as trans to my D&D group, which went well.
Hey, that's
Got a
Nice.
bra
Congratulations.
holding, so now I can do funny hammer space things. And I got to test a homebrew class I'm working on for the one shot, and it went great. Just wanted to share some positivity. See ya in the VOD.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, congrats.
Yeah, congratulations. Takes a lot of courage. Glad it went well.
Yeah.
Enjoy the hammer space.
Congratulations on evolving into a hatched egg.
Skyender, thank you for the 100 bits. Because of the dwarven markings after petrification, title suggestion, what was written in stone?
Ooh, written in stone's good.
Written in stone is good,
Mhm.
yes.
Prim Pete, thank you for the 37 months. Vodtax, love you guys. Keep up the great work.
Thank you.
Your Conscience, thank you for the 100 bits. I am now picturing the Almond Collective hosting an Antiques Roadshow, and I'm also reminded of those parody appraisals like Cabinet with $2,000 in it or Loud Flower.
Spampton's giveaway sweepstakes.
Red Mage Ace Bounty, thank you for the 100 bits. So instead of calling them Sending Stones, can we call them Rocky Talkies?
Yeah. I stole
I
that
think you
joke,
made
by
that
the way.
joke.
I don't know where I saw it, but I stole that joke.
I think
like-
I said that one.
I think you said it, but I remember you said I feel like I've seen like a meme of it before too.
Yeah, I'm gonna
perhaps.
be real. Even if you did create that, you've just made so many funny things that have stuck. I don't mind stealing one from you and not giving you credit.
Okay.
The fuck?
Yeah, sorry, dude. You're too good. Got to be nerfed.
Yep.
Damn. Anyway, Feet Lovers Special, thank you for the 250 bits.
What a fucking transition.
First of all, my favorite feat is Tavern Brawler. Second of all, episode title, UA Gnome Home. Indeed. The Vice Mage, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Almond Joyless.
God damn it.
That's pretty good.
so good.
God damn it. God damn it.
That one's pretty
That's
good too.
so good.
+2.
Dice Ruler, thank you for the 100 bits. You know, when Otho was talking to Regret, I was thinking Ravenclaw, Ravenpaw, Flying Tiger, and I started chuckling to myself. You joke, but those flying tigers are serious business. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 100 bits. The guy who's seen shit. You would not believe what I've seen. Gaius, try me.
Try me.
Your Conscience, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, A Stone Cold Bargain.
Not bad.
Pseudonymic fake name, thank you for the 100 bits. So, when is the Halo 2600 lasso?
Well, we're gonna have to lasso the new remake and then go from there.
true. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 100 bits. Not gonna lie, I'm seeing Otho as a white tiger with regret as a raven on his back. Well, there you go. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. A contract set in stone. Axios Riot, thank you for the 60 months. Oh boy, time to listen to the VOD on my drive to work. Fear the M25 traffic.
Oh God, I don't know what that is. When it's a name and like a letter and then numbers after, it just sounds like the Fury Road, but in real life.
Indeed. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Sleeping Like a Rock. And that's the last sound we ever heard from Monty.
That's the last we ever heard of her.
I fucking just like pop away and I'm gone.
Yeah.
Taken.
Oh, I slept on it. I should have played this.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Stones Tossed. Zanwind, thank you for the 145 bits. For the last bit of Canada Day, I've got a funny story. Years ago, we visited my family in Edmonton. US didn't care, I didn't have a passport, but trying to leave, and Canada thought my parents were kidnappers.
Yep. Dude, the Canada border security is crazy. Like, it's... Oh, I remember when I came back from America during COVID, and they were like, do you have your COVID passport? Which was like a physical card the further south you went in BC. Sorry, this is a bit of a tangent, but let me just finish this. And what we got where I lived was QR codes that would take you to our information, basically to show that we had our, our COVID vaccine shots. And so I was at the border, and the border security guard is like, can I have your COVID passport? And I was like, yeah, here you go. And I handed him the QR code, and I could just see him sweating because he's like, what the fuck is this thing? And he's like, don't you have like a card? And I'm like, no, like my town is so far north that we weren't given cards. And he was like, you got your shot though, right? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, when did you get it? And I'm like, I got my first one at this date and then this one and this one. He's like, okay, here's a contract, sign this. If you lie, you're going to jail. And I'm like, well, I'm not lying, so I'll sign it. And I left, and it was the most awkward.
I feel like once you said my town is so far north we couldn't get cards, he should have just let you in.
Yeah.
Like, at that point, it's like, well, who would know this is a thing except an actual Canadian?
He leaned back to look at his coworker who was dealing with a very angry guy, and he just looked back at me like, listen, I'm going to give you this document, you're going to sign it. If you're lying, you could either go to jail or pay $2,000. And I'm like, well, I'm not lying, so I'll sign it, it's fine. It was just a very funny interaction, but Jesus Christ.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Stone Bull Leaves Often. And Callum Draws, thank you for the 100 bits. One more for the road. Happy Canada Day. Go drink a bag of milk.
No. I don't think I should.
No.
I don't think I should in my current state.
Sorry, I'm
You
back.
take
What
your
happened?
ketchup chips and your bagged milk and you get out of here.
No, leave the
gonna
ketchup
raid
chips, but
Skeleton
take the
Alpha.
bag milk.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, Skeleton Alpha.
Let us
Yeah,
read.
Skeleton Alpha. We
You
should probably.
know who could drink some milk? This fucking skeleton.
Yep.
Probably.
I had a
It's probably go right through 'em.
I had a very intrusive raid message thought.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
What do your FEAT smell like?
Oh no.
What do your
What are your
FEAT
feet?
smell like?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I don't know.
Smell
That's. I don't know, guys.
If you're not comfortable with that, then tell him to drink milk.
Yeah.
Yeah, drink
tell-
milk.
Drink
say
milk.
calcium. Bagged milk. Bagged milk. There you go.
Bag milk, bag milk.
Ugh.
All right. See you guys next week. Have fun.
Goodbye.
Hope you like rocks.
Because we're kicking them.
What if I don't?
Do you smell what he's cooking?